Stardate 55830. It has been over a month since Fleet Captain Grennan left for the Quaqua Principality space area to treat with their Steel Prince, with negotiations taking considerable time to ensure the Federation and the Quaqua remain on amicable terms, without the requirement of Grennan being inducted into the Quaqua knighthood. Star Captain Koshi continues to prove an able host, whom has not only ensured he is under the protection of her marines at all times, but she also has arranged for him to have a secure residence on the planet, along with what few staff he brought with him for the mission. In the meanwhile, Lieutenant Commander Efrix has completed her testimony to Starfleet Medical regarding the biogenics weapon development crisis that resulted in the deadly psionic plague on Betazed. Cleared of all wrongdoing herself, she was also able to provide useful information regarding those who could have worked on it. In addition, the investigation thus far has proven she has not murdered anyone. And in the presence of her JAG advocate, she is being debriefed by Starfleet Medical and Starfleet security officers as to the culpability of the other resistance doctors. And there's more there. Somewhere in uncharted space, I believe the correct ship out there is the Maxwell Planck. The Maxwell Planck is engaged in a search and rescue mission for the lost USS Andromeda. Although not within immediate fleet directives of the 10th Fleet Admiralty, Tiger Squadron is the closest Starfleet asset that has any hope to find the ship and her crew. If nothing else, finding a lead to allow for a more long-term mission to seek out the lost vessel. With the departure of the Midnight Watch conference a month gone, Tiger Squadron and DSC are busy once again, as the Silk Road Initiative continues on at a steady pace. Tiger Squadron has a standing directive to begin organizing tallgrass resources to be ready to be deployed toward the new proposed location of the new 10th Expeditionary Fleet's headquarters on the Rimward border. With the Starbase's completion over Kate, the new HQ is already en route to its proposed location under escort of the Expedition and the Svalin. For Tiger Squadron, the movement of the unified resources and might of both Tallgrass and Tiger Squadron itself will be a huge undertaking.
Yeah, I like how we build it all up and everyone else comes and goddamn takes it.
So we cut to a conference room aboard the Kismet, presumably. And in attendance as well is Commander Joan, who has been sent along by the Admiralty to help make the fleet a little more optimized. And also has recently briefed you guys a little bit more on the Silk Road Initiative in general. The basic idea of making the 10th Expeditionary Fleet be a little more rimward focused, which will necessitate a HQ right on the border, and that's the long and short of it. But his main thing is to help optimize Tiger Squadron. Commander Myth is on mission currently and is speaking over subspace.
He wanted to show up while Grennan wasn't here, so he didn't get punched in the face again. Right?
Well, Fleet Captain Grennan is still away on his diplomatic mission.
Exactly. Best time for him to show up.
Man. And the first roll of the night we'll actually figure out, before anything, is a roll by Commander Myth to see, since it has been 30 days, you would have had some time to poke around the last known location of the Andromeda and hopefully find out information about what happened to them.
Alright.
So, I remember in a previous episode, we managed to gain some star charts from the Woohoo thanks to the Midnight Watch.
We gained additional information about that region.
Yeah, so that may assist us in that role, whatever it is.
They basically went, we're not interested in this region of space, but we know about it. And, yeah.
Which is a lot better than no information.
Right.
Because each task roll eats up 2 intervals.
Hmm.
So you're looking at work 10, magnitude 3, difficulty 2, resist 3, reason science roll with 30 intervals, each interval basically being a day. So over the course of 2 days, your ship will have probed around and looked, because you're not just looking just where they last were, but also the surrounding area and trying to do a search pattern in what is largely uncharted space. Now, because you have the advantage from earlier, you can bring down the difficulty or the resistance by 1.
I'll bring
Due
down
to the
the
fact that you have
resistance
star
by 1.
charts. So resist 2. Your ship can assist you.
All right. I'm just gonna roll this first one flat. Focus in Starfleet protocols.
I'll have to say no.
Focus in research.
At complication.
I'll take it. All right, that's 4, and then assist from the ship with sensor science. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Oh, that lowers the diff by 1.
Okay, so diff 1.
Yeah. All right.
So 4 momentum generated.
5
Seven
reason
challenge.
roll.
5. It's reason roll.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And then 7 challenge dice, and the challenge dice have basically vicious. Nick of time.
Ah.
6.
I mean, you've got 15 intervals. And it's a work 10?
I've also got 5 momentum. I could just re-roll 3 of those dice.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Just putting that in there so I don't lose it.
All right then. All right. That's 7 total work against resist 2, so that's 5 work. Should be a breakthrough.
It should be, but I'm cheating, so no.
God damn it.
At least you're honest about it.
I don't know why I gave you 2 magnitude. You only got 1.
Oh no, we've got 2 now.
Oh, and I did put in intervals. You've used up 2 of your 30 intervals, basically. I should list intervals. So what you find out in that first couple of days in your search was that the Andromeda, basically reaffirming what was last known, that the Andromeda had been near a planet and a remains of a space station. And that had been reported, and the Gorn hegemony could reconcile roughly where the pirate station was. So you looked around there for a bit. Didn't find a whole lot because the station was gone by the time you got there. You went to the planet. The planet was basically scoured of life. A barren rock where life once lived. Searches indicated that there was a civilization there, but some sort of catastrophic technological event wiped out what was there. It doesn't seem like
a time frame on that.
this was some months ago.
Okay.
You did not find any remains of the Andromeda in either of those locations.
Well, that in itself is somewhat promising.
I will say there was nothing Borg left on the planet either, because whatever technological crisis occurred, it took out the Borg as well.
Well, all right then. Okay, I'll do this next roll then. 1 momentum for the reroll. Everything else is same.
Is it basically like a diff 0 now?
Essentially, yeah.
So far, gaining 5, 6.
Mm-hmm. All right. Re-rolling 4. Alright.
So that's what, 9 minus 2?
So 7. So breaks the work track is at least 5, which generates 2 magnitude. So in those following 2 days, I started scanning around the area, and your scanners are pretty powerful. You do notice that there, in some scans, that there was faint hints of a space battle in orbit of the planet. There was some leakage of plasma from both ships, so damage occurred to both vessels. One was a Borg vessel, one was a Starfleet vessel, presumably the Andromeda. And then there was double checking to make sure, yes, this actually is the Andromeda. The fight basically became a running battle away from the planet. And it seemed to go deeper into uncharted space. So as far as you can tell, they are still further. The Andromeda was never destroyed, and did not crash land. It was in a running battle that it was fighting evenly with some Borg vessel. Presumably, given that they weren't totally destroyed or they didn't race straight back, it is likely they didn't fight a tactical cube. They probably fought something smaller, like a scout or a surveyor ship. So one of the cigar-shaped or one of the ball-like vessels.
Yeah.
Because a tactical, they'd either be racing back, cheering about how awesome they are, or they're just dead. Like, there are only 2 options when it comes to tacticals. You don't get to walk away from those. And be like,
No.
yeah, we escaped them. Like, no, you didn't. They let you escape. But it is strange, and some of your crew do note that it is odd that they didn't race back to Federation space. They moved further away rather than further in.
Suggests any number of possibilities, however, we don't have enough information yet to ascertain which of those might be accurate.
You do have some intervals left to pursue that lead, but it will take you deeper into space and could embroil your ship in trouble.
We do also have 2 float.
I am trying to think if there's anything we can use that float for.
Could we
Nothing's
use
coming to
the
mind.
float for a stronger... I'd say a stronger signal, but a stronger...
Indication, maybe?
Yeah.
Or-
Like, is there a bit more leakage or debris along certain starways to help point us in a better, more accurate direction?
Yeah, I'll take that as basically you're creating an advantage for the next roll to make it easier on that one. Yeah.
Well, I think that we're gonna keep trying to pursue this lead.
All right.
Yeah, I think like general orders would be, if you think you're going to encounter the Borg, probably don't engage.
Yeah, for sure.
Or come shout at the ship with the quantum torpedoes to come deal with it.
Yeah, the operating plan if we actually encounter Borg is to turn tail and run.
You're looking at a reason security arcane roll, because now you're not. It's like you have a sensor idea on what you're seeing, but now you have to start puzzling out where were they going, either tactically or navigationally. Because otherwise, you're just gonna be following the breadcrumbs. You kind of want to get, if you would want to be out here for the next 5-year mission, you're like, let's start making some educated guesses in what direction they were going. What were they trying to do?
I'll take reason con.
And your intervals are basically the 30, so you've used up 4 of 30.
Yep.
Because eventually you have to report back into Tiger Squadron and tell them you're not dead.
Yeah.
That'd
We
be
don't have
nice.
to, but if you don't, it's considered piracy. So. Oh, and resist is 3, brought down to 2. Well, it's your choice. What if you want to bring down difficulty or resistance?
Base difficulty. Diff 2. Yeah, I'll bring down resist again.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think you're still getting the free hit from your reason.
Yeah. Spend a momentum for a third die. Focus in xenotechnology because we're kind of tracking the Borg trail now.
Yep, I'll take that.
All right. Doesn't matter super much because I've got con of 2, but
It's something.
yeah. All right, hit it, and then ship's going to assist with sensors con.
Yep.
Right.
So does that reduce the
Drop
difficulty by 1?
It would.
All right, so that's 4 total hits. We generate 3 momentum. And then challenge dice. I'm only rolling 4 here. It's a little less than ideal, but yeah. Right, decent roll though. This one does not have vicious. That's 5 base.
One
spend.
piercing?
Yeah. Spend 1 for piercing, and then I'm gonna spend 1 to reroll 1.
Wouldn't it be worth to maybe just add 1?
I could roll a 2.
You could.
Could also roll a 0.
Your
Yeah,
call.
sure. We'll spend 1 to add 1.
So you're at 6 work then?
Mm-hmm.
With
no
piercing.
resist.
So your first breakthrough is that the battle seemed to go for quite a while. It seemed that they're basically darting from one anomaly to another to try to shake the Borg tail. And given it's a con roll, you can see that it was a lot of guessing on the fly because this is uncharted space. So they basically had to run. And if anything came up on sensors that could possibly be helpful, they darted at it. If it was a hazard, we'll fly at it. Hopefully we can get them off. And that kind of worked because you keep seeing the trail over and over. And then you're able to make a guess that maybe instead of following the breadcrumb trail, you do a wider scan looking for navigational anomalies.
Makes sense.
Rather than trying to find each individual star system.
Yeah. And then I'll repeat that roll, spending 1 for a third die. All right. 2 hits.
Good thing it's diff 0.
The diff 0, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll spend 1 to re-roll there. Floor number 2. That's 3 base.
Maybe 1 piercing and just pay for the other 2?
Yeah, I think we spend 3 to get up to 5 total with piercing.
Okay.
Or challenge base is not very many.
Over your next couple of days of investigating, you find out that they were able to stay alive. Every so often doing a little bit of damage, but the problem is that this tactic is very dangerous for the Borg, against Borg, because they don't tire, they don't lose morale, and if you damage their ship, they can repair. as a scout ship, it's less able to repair without breaking away, but still, they're much better at repairing and keeping the morale up than, say, a pirate. Pirates would have given up by this time.
Yeah. All right. Next roll.
And I'm gonna rob you of some of your work.
Makes sense.
I mean, to be fair, she's going to hit the roll and still generate momentum.
Whoops.
Yeah. All right. Same thing. 1 momentum. Rolling 3. Hey. All right. Axle plank. Assists. Also hits. That's great. Three rolling 2. Spend for piercing.
6. So 6. 3. On your third breakthrough, you notice that it seems that according to the logs of the Andromeda, they did have a board, and someone starts looping back to this because it is somewhat remarkable that the Andromeda is staying alive for this long. Like they're just one ship. They're not, and it's not a battleship by any means. Can I tell you something about the ship? I have to find where it is on my notes. The hell is it? Oh, there's Starship. So the Andromeda herself is an ambassador class multi-role with a long-serving trait, as it were. So this thing is not meant to shoot. It's a sensor boat with a pretty good warp drive and saucer separation. Largely, it seems their improved warp drives is helping them keep pace. That's part of it, but the big part of it is they have 2 of 7 aboard. A liberated Borg that was mission specialists that had been that the captain brought along, who was a crewman formerly of a lost Starfleet vessel as well. So she had unique insights into Borg tactics and abilities.
All right. Fascinating. I'm gonna press on. Keep everything. Spend 1. There we go.
Well,
That's 4.
1 for piercing and a reroll.
1 for piercing, 1 for extra damage, I think.
Fair enough.
So you break the work track and get enough for 5. So your navigational analysis over several days has revealed that you eventually find the saucer section of the Andromeda crash landed on a planet. And you see that there is the remains of a destroyed sphere that apparently has been subject to a ram.
All right.
Which that's what drove it into the planet's atmosphere. Catastrophic fall occurred, and well, the sphere basically went down. And once it went down, it enacted its self-destruct protocol and blew apart basically all the Borg bits to uselessness. But you have good enough sensors, and you follow the trail too long to not get the Federation bits and pieces of the saucer.
Right. We'll begin probably in-depth scan documentation of the planet and the crash site. I think just to determine if there is any remaining potential Borg threat, which I don't think there is, but we'll still want to document this and place like a nav warning marker, I think.
Work 7, magnitude 2, difficulty 2, reason medicine.
All right.
As you're determining the possible Borg leftover threat, if any. And also, one person suggests maybe we'll find survivors hiding away somewhere. It's very unlikely, but, you know, people are trying to put a brave face on this because this is looking pretty bad so far.
Yeah.
That's half their ship gone.
Mm-hmm. Imagine for a third die. Don't have to ask about a focus.
GM, that's actually 16 intervals.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think there's
4 plus 12.
No, it's you ended on 12.
Yeah,
This next roll is going to put you to 14, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, no.
Wow! I rolled 2 nat 1s.
So, yeah, we
Oh
just
my god.
we just gained 4 from that.
Yeah. Ship.
Sensors medicine?
Yep.
So we gained 5 from that.
It rolled a nat
We gained 2 more.
Did that make it the difference?
Okay.
Yeah, I made it diff 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a
And then
different-
rolling 3 challenge dice here.
We have 6 float.
Uh-huh.
That's 3.
Spend it all into bonus work.
Fuck it, why
Yes.
not?
Yep. Yeah, that one's done. So, after spending a couple days of examining the wreckage and scanning around, you do in fact find some survivors.
Oh, from which side?
Oh, well.
– 60 bulk drones.
60 crew are found. However, at least 30 are seriously wounded, as it seems that this crew was having some fights with the remaining Borg remnants on the planet. They did win, but unfortunately they're without a ship and proper medical supplies, so these people have been basically, at least half of them are basically seriously injured, requiring limbs or cloned organs, that sort of stuff. It's a miracle they're alive at all.
Right. Are we able to get a transmission back to either DSE or command?
You could. There might be a slight delay, but you could.
Hmm.
Just because you're so far away from the border.
Yeah, I'm going to update our mission status and inform command, either directly or indirectly, that I'm commencing rescue operations of the currently located crew before continuing any other mission parameters.
I
And
mean,
then-
that was one of the mission parameters.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still further out there potentially.
hmm
I think the
So yeah, I'm going to start
Absolutely.
rescue operations, start landing shuttles with medical staff and probably a little bit of security staff, try and establish contact with the group before we touch down as well.
maybe some transport enhancers.
Well, for the seriously wounded, they might not be fit for transport, so I'm going to be sending down med techs.
This will be a control medicine difficulty 2, assist with structure plus medicine to effect medical aid to the injured in a timely manner. If you fail, it just means it takes you longer. Like this will basically be.
I think this would be a great time to activate my doctor. If anybody wants to roll for her.
Sure, let me scroll down.
Yeah. Lieutenant Ren Sooth. Using a crew support.
Medicine control. Would biotech, genetics, or what was that? Nanotechnology work? GM?
Hold on, let me think.
Yeah.
Nanotech, yeah, because you're also checking to make sure no one has some secret Borg stuff in them that they really shouldn't have.
Take a threat.
Sure.
Old medicine.
Do we want her to fish?
Fishing is fun.
You might as well.
Fish.
Fish. We find some fish on the planet.
And the ship.
Yeah. Ship. Structure medicine. Right, structure. We have terrible
And you
structure.
called back to let know people what you're doing. Basically, you used one interval making contact and 2 intervals effecting the rescue.
All right. That's works great.
Could we spend that 1 and 1 more to make it 1 interval for the rescue?
Unfortunately, not. You have to be very cautious if you want to. If you have to take time to make sure you filter out any Borg infiltration.
Where if I go?
Yeah, and I'm also fine with taking the extra time here on rescue operations. I think.
But yeah, you are able to render aid to the injured and take aboard and vet the remaining 30. The rest that are left, you're also able to recover the bodies of the rest who died in battle and in the ram.
Mhm.
Did you report that they pushed a minority of the crew onto the saucer and then moved the majority into the star drive to continue pushing on with the mission?
Who's the senior officer present among the rescuees?
Senior officer would be Lieutenant Octavia Ryan. She's the assistant medical officer.
All right, so I'll want to have a conversation with her about the star drive section and its plans, what she knows of them, or what she knew of them.
You burn an interval.
Yep.
Figuring out what she knows. Dr. Ryan tells you that a lot of what she knows is minimal because she was very busy healing the wounded frequently. And there was a lot of times where they had to sacrifice crew who had been Borgified, and it just simply wasn't tenable to treat them, which that wore on the chief medical officer significantly because it's one of those Kobayashi Maru scenarios, but it's the medical problem. And it just got worse and worse, faster and faster. The The chief medical officer, Commander Zerks, the doctor, tried very hard to enact various experimental nanosurgeries to save as many people as possible. Downright stubborn to a fault, she says with some reluctance, but she's trying to be forthcoming because it's important that you know what she knows. Supposedly Dr. Zerks was able to determine a way to sort of vaccinate for a very short period against Borg nanites. That's kind of why they were able to survive. But the thing is that only lasts so long, and it's a very resource intensive process. Basically creating your own attack nanites to attack the ones coming in. The problem is they can't stay there very long without a permanent implant, a nano implant that's basically creating your own nanites in yourself. The problem is if you screw that up, you have Grey Goose scenario, and the person just dies. So it's like, here's an injection, here's some nanites, they're pre-programmed. Come back to me.
They'll destruct in 15 hours type thing, yeah.
So yeah, she was the senior officer that was left with the ship. There was another person who was with her. That was Lieutenant Naz, the ship JAG officer, but he died during the crash. He was on the bridge when it happened, and she was in the emergency medical bay.
Right, I imagine most of the
saucer
crew who was on the bridge of the saucer died.
Yeah.
All right.
But all the senior staff moved to the Star Drive with as much crew as they could get away with. As for why they were heading deeper in, the only thing she can tell you is that there was she got the feeling from Dr. Zerks that there was a deep rift in the senior staff, and the captain was trying very hard to unite the crew, but she you know. This is why it basically burns a day, because you basically have a whole day of getting back and forth with her, and someone on your crew having to have that heart to heart. No, really, no one's in trouble. We're just trying to help. No, really, we're not mad. No one's gonna yell at you.
It's also, cursory investigations with other crew members as well, taking up a lot of time.
But eventually she comes around to saying basically that she felt that there was a serious division, a break in the chain of command in the senior staff. They kept it among themselves, but she could tell, and she knew that the crew was gonna start noticing. Some of the people volunteered to be in the Star Drive, not out of any bravado or zeal, but because they wanted to be off the Star Drive. They wanted to be away from the senior staff.
That's not encouraging. All right.
For her part, she would have stayed, but with the senior staff, but she's the second CMO, and they need the primary to stay with the majority of the crew. So it was a practical thing for her to go.
All right. Are we able to extract all of the survivors from the planet?
Yep.
Okay. Have I gotten response back from command in the intervening 3 days?
Captain Penn, you would be the ranking officer still available during this time. What would the order back be, if any?
If possible, continue with the search. If you believe you need to come back with the injured, that's fine. But try and recover as much data from the star drivers or the saucer section as possible beforehand, before making a decision.
That's the order back from Tiger Squadron, and they leave it to Tiger Squadron's discretion. That's why you guys exist. So it doesn't have to bounce all the way back to 21 before you get a call back.
But yeah,
no, you're way too close to the frontier. Just trust the staff that's there.
This is why we have squadron infrastructure.
But yeah, like I said, apart from trying to recover as much data as possible, if you think you have to come back straight after it with people, that's fine. If you think you can continue on and look for the star drive, continue on.
All right. So yeah, we'll scan to see if there's anything recoverable from the data banks on board the saucer section.
I mean, it might not be valuable, but it might also provide insights into what may have caused a rift or personal logs or anything.
Yeah. Just see if data is available.
This will burn 2 more intervals
Yep.
as you continue your investigation. Literally, like going into the computer core is like down to the point. It's like, oh, we can't crack codes. You know what? Go to the core, yank it out
Pull
of the
the
thing,
core.
bring it back,
Yeah.
and we'll just pull it apart if we have to.
Yeah. Momentum for an extra die. Focus in artificial intelligence.
Yes, at complication.
Okay, I'm interested. I'll take it.
That is the right answer, but it automatic because of who you're looking into. There's a complication involved.
Oh, hey, re-rolling. All right, so that's 3 hits, and then computer science. Three hits total.
So after pulling the drives, one of the big complications that spook a lot of your crew, and this is part of why it took so long, is there are rather intense Borg algorithms in the computer system. And because the Borg alcove and the various tech that was to help maintain their Borg's mission specialist or liberated Borg mission specialist, she was also charged with helping secure the computer core. So she made it very robust and very dangerous to mess with if you didn't know what you were doing, which you guys have time, so you're able to do it safely.
Right.
But what you're able to discover is that there was basically among the crew, among the senior staff, the big rift between them was between the make sure I'm yelling at the right people. Yes. So the security training instructor, a Delvawa Orlan, was a she's a maverick. She was an enlistee who worked up to officer on her time on the Andromeda. Had a very particular way of seeing things. Was very big on trying to preserve life as much as possible. But taught people that part of defending your life was also knowing how to fight. But again, didn't like. One of her biggest things was that there's no cost too high to save lives. But at the same time, she was the sort of person who believed that some of you could be left behind if that meant saving lives. So it's that weird balancing act that's almost Vulcan-esque. One might, some of the logs argue, but more truthfully, she's very Klingon-hearted. For the glory of the ship and so forth. That countered into the chief of engineering, Lieutenant Jaro Adami. No relation to the other Adami, as far as I'm aware. Lieutenant Adami, the chief engineer, was very attached to the ship, very inwardly focused, very comfortable around computers, not around people as much. And those two in particular had gotten into a firefight that nearly killed Delvawa Olan and almost resulted in the court-martial of Lieutenant Adami and Captain Tarsh before they even went out this way. There was this big incident with the Klingons. So that tension just kind of built up and built up and built up. And it just, every so often, it would flare up. And it would get worse sometimes. They got their job done, but it did make crew cohesion less viable. And there was a lot of time. The captain of the ship seemed to be very full of self-doubt, and that kind of was pushed into every so often by the rest of the crew. So you have this very disjointed crew that's dallying forth into the unknown. as best they can, but that spilled over into the crew. They did take after their crew, and they were taking and making sure the crew was happy until they ran into the Borg over that planet. When that happened, these people were basically under the gun, red alert, 24/7 for days and weeks and months, and that, without any real valve to let that stress go up, it just kind of built and built and built, resulting in contradicting orders, delayed actions, independent action by officers from the captain. For some of the logs, it looks like a mutiny was brewing, but no one really said the word. But this ship also had an unofficial policy that no one ever mutinied on the ship. They just had disagreements on how the fleet log was filled. And you can actually see there's discrepancies between how the fleet reports are filled out and what actually happened according to people's personal logs.
Huh.
And this stretches back all the way back to when they first were sallied out. Like, they had some incidents very early on where some it's hard to read between the lines because it looks like the computer was purged at some point, which is illegal. But on a Starfleet vessel, it's like there are certain bits of the ship you don't wipe, and they wiped those, or somebody did. So you have this very on the edge sort of starship, which was pushed over it.
Got it. Well, now it's even more imperative that we find them. All right. So yeah, we secure that data and then continue our search for the star drive section.
I mean, we joke about Pend as a captain, but at least he's a goddamn steady hand when it comes to decisions.
Oh, man, ship sounds like a mess.
Plus, it shames me that the captain of the Andromeda was a bloody Tellarite.
Given what they were doing, I suppose it just falls back to you just have to sense where they went. That's more what's important here. But you already found their sensor. Just picking on you for that's no good. Well, I'll do it this way. Reason plus. Reason plus command or con difficulty 2 to ferret out where the star drive went. Because now you're trying to guess why this, supposedly they won against the Borg. So from what you've gathered so far and what you've learned of them, where the hell did they go? Why were they continuing on? Because normally when you lose half your ship, you go home. You don't continue on with the mission.
I'll take command here. Focus in Starfleet protocols because they clearly are not.
Yep.
That's a bit of an understatement.
Yeah. I'll grab an extra die with momentum. All right. And the ship. Any assist from the ship on this, or is this more just intuiting stuff out, basically?
Computers plus command, you start looking over you're using the computer to help you figure out what these people were intending. What was the senior staff up to?
Right. All right. We gained 2 momentum off that.
So you learn specifically of the captain. The captain is a bold officer, so very much a cowboy officer who will debate his decision to the death, but generally is the sort who goes with the more drastic option, rather than the calm and steady option. He tended to react well in those situations, despite everything being on fire around him, as it were. He tended to respond better in that scenario than when things were calm. A captain truly exemplifying the tried and true through trial and error sort of captain. The sort of captain the command school tries to train you not to be, but it happens. Some officers get to that rank, and that's how they got there. So instead of going back, he's the one who decided to continue on the search for the lost vessel. And the whole reason they're really diving out this way was to look for the ship that 207 came from. 207 was aboard the USS Helios, which originally was lost in the Shackleton, but was since discovered through various examinations of 207's brain and neural net, that the Helios actually managed to travel from the Shackleton down to where they were lost in this sector. They should be somewhere in this sector that you're searching in. So that's what they were looking for, because the Borg chased them through an interstellar anomaly, which is essentially a wormhole that jumped them over here, and the Borg were willing to practically destroy their ship and fire that sphere after them. The sphere that was hunting down the Andromeda was the same sphere that was hunting down the Helios. Once they blew up the sphere, they knew, and they didn't find the Helios aboard. They found some Helios parts, but not all of it. They found some Helios crew, but not all of them. So off he went into the Yonder looking for what really happened to the Helios.
Not informing Starfleet Command. Got it.
Well, yeah, because he didn't succeed at his mission.
Uh-huh.
And there's various reports of the various officers, some debating that this is a terrible idea, others saying, well, there was a huge push of, this is a very, some crews would say they were reckless, others would say that they were a very bold crew, willing to do whatever it took to achieve the mission. Others would say they were dangerously reckless and probably killed hundreds of crewmen for their mission, but that's a debate for the JAG office.
Yeah. Okay.
So now you know what his mission was and what he was still doing out here and part of it, you get the feeling that part of the reason they didn't call back was that there was not a whole lot. Part of it was they knew if they called back and said what happened, they'd be recalled. If they don't call back, then they're just maintaining their mission. So the captain didn't do anything implicitly illegal, but ethically, it's very troubling that he didn't trust Starfleet Command.
And aren't captains also supposed to file, regular mission reports?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Because otherwise you have rescue teams going after you, wondering where you went.
Wonderful. Can I spend 2 momentum for an advantage of basically like there's enough here to construct a likely projection cone of where they were headed?
Yeah. That'll make the next roll much easier.
All right.
Which you've turned it into a diff 1 task, Reason Con. Was going to be diff 2, but you made it easier.
Spend momentum. Focus in. Nah, I don't think I have one. Sometimes you just have to be honest with yourself there. Well, I still hit it.
Freaking androids.
Yeah.
So, you are able to determine roughly where they went.
All right. 24. That's 6 left. I think standing orders are I'm gonna set course to try and track them down.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing I set for you was decide if the medical need was greater than the exploration. The rest of it's entirely your call. So
Yeah,
I'll back you.
At this point, Myth is like, well, we need to drag these people back for a hearing.
But yeah, no matter what Myth does at this stage, I'll back you.
Yep.
Diff 1 due to sensors.
I'll put it back to diff 2.
All right. I'll spend momentum. Roll 3rd die.
And I'll explain that the increase in difficulty is exemplified by the fact that they seem to be going to various planets, and you have to use up time scanning the planets in case they landed or crashed. And it's like, oh, they're not here.
Yeah.
We wasted like an hour doing this. Next planet. I mean, yay, we got to scan another planet, but not what we're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Then the assist. All right. So we generate 1 momentum. Or no, we hit the roll.
Yeah, you put it back up.
Just as you're heading to the next planet, your sensor operator warns you that there is a Borg scout ship on long range at the planet you're heading toward.
We will stop heading toward the planet.
Thankfully,
try
because
and-
you're such a sensor boat, you saw them long before they saw you. Like you just have
Yeah.
they were waiting for a Borg signal going, oh, stop.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that's our mission, and we can't really outrun a Borg ship very easily, even with souped-up engines, because they could do transwarp stuff.
I mean, in theory, if you thought it was worth it, you could send communications back asking for backup.
Yeah, I think that is the play here. We probably retreat back like half a sector or something till they're outside of our sensor range, which definitely puts us outside of theirs.
So I'll move you to 27 intervals, basically spending a day resettling yourself, regrouping somewhere safe.
Yeah, and while we're heading back, I'm going to try and get a communication to Captain Penn.
Another day is spent as you send a communique and you're waiting for one back. What do you ask for?
I inform the captain of the current situation and recommend that additional assets be deployed out here to combat a potential Borg threat, as well as continue the search for the rogue vessel of the Star Drive section of the USS Andromeda.
I mean, I'd deploy the Achilles. It's just whether Mr. Varda would like to lead it or stay on station, considering he's the intelligence officer.
My last order from Fleet Captain was to stay on station.
Then, yep, I'll take the Achilles, make sure we're in contact with the Arcania as much as possible to render assistance with the plank, but under the specific instructions of if at any stage it seems untenable to continue the mission, we just turn back.
Yeah.
I like an idea of just messing up the Borg, but I don't want to start fighting a cube or a sphere.
At the same time, though, like, Borg in any sector is a security threat.
Oh yeah, but that's what I mean. I'm definitely willing to come in and render assistance, like the two ships versus whatever's there. But at the very moment it seems untenable. It's like, nope,
Yeah,
we fall
then
back.
we get back
We get actual backup.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the order? Just so I'm clear.
I'm going to take the Achilles and sally forth to the Maxwell Plank and leave the Kismet and the Arcania in the hands of Wright and Varda, respectively.
She is unavailable since she's not back yet. Control plus con diff 1 for the Achilles to basically make its way to the plank in a speedy time.
Sorry, my character sheet's just balked and shrunk itself.
Oh, I hate when it does that. Yeah.
Well, unbork it.
I'm getting to it.
Unbork it now.
Will you allow the focus of either starships or survival? Because starships I'm getting the most out of my ship, or survival, I don't want the plank to be around the Borg as much as fucking possible. Or team dynamics.
I'll take it, yeah.
Spend 1 momentum. And Achilles. Engines con. Yeah, it's a 13, it's not bad.
So yeah, you're up to 28 intervals, as it takes a bit of time for the two ships to rendezvous with each other.
Probably need to wait a second for Myth to return.
Right, to come back.
Probably means the conference room isn't penned there, it's penned in myth on the screen instead.
Yeah. Actually, when I flip back, that's what I did. Because it's like, the conference room has a lot fewer people in it. than I
Barber's like,
imagined.
great, I'm here with 2 commanders. In person, a third one on the screen, and the captain.
Well, to be fair, Wright's in charge of the station. I left Varda in charge of Tiger Squadron while we were away. So, in one respect, he's a ranking officer there.
Don't think it technically works that way.
I mean, you're also the intelligence officer, and...
Like,
Okay.
Barter is...
She
she's in
could pull
command.
rank. She
Yeah.
could pull rank on that, but she's probably, given your relationship, you know that she's going to trust your input for the fleet as the squadron as a whole. She's very confident in her abilities as a commander now, but she's very much a single the station command. She doesn't know the wider squadron maneuvers as much as the rest of you do.
Oh yeah, well I said that's why when it comes to the station, she's in charge, but for Tiger Squadron as a whole, while the rest of us are away, that's why I'd leave Varda in charge.
Just keep her in the loop with everything, because, we're kind of like that.
Yeah, well, it's the same way. While eventually, all this stuff's also being passed up the chain up to Admiral Haggard, so he's in the loop as well. It's like, could he pull rank? He could, but he's busy and he trusts you guys to kind of do your thing. Right? Sort of like, well, I trust you guys to know what's best for the squadron as a whole. So unless you do something really off the wall that ticks her off, she's probably not going to pull rank. She knows enough to trust your insight, especially when it comes to security matter. Like, she has decent security, but that's not her focus. She's a parapsychologist and neuropsychologist.
And we did save her a couple of times for security problems.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know what? I came up to command through medical. I'm gonna trust my head of security. If he says that we need to launch an attack or launch a defense, then that's what we're doing.
Brilliant.
Oh shoot! I need to get that graphic.
Oh, my sheet just did the thing that Pens did.
Yeah, it literally just shrinks down to just the name. You have to pull it back out.
Yep.
Back.
Oh, welcome back.
And I just realized I could be holographically projecting to the Kismet.
You could.
Both ships have that tech.
You could.
Show off.
Yeah. It leaves more view screen area for Pend.
Yeah, he needs the extra space for his ego.
But to be fair, Penn doesn't really care if he's on the screen. Just put his voice through. You'll get the goddamn idea.
Yeah, that's true. Alright.
So, what has happened so far is that the couple days have gone by, and the Achilles has rendezvoused with the Plank.
Got it.
Al comes over to the Plank. Commander, is everything alright for now?
Yes, sir. We've been holding position and keeping active sensors on alert for any further Borg activity. However, we have not encountered any. Now that you're here, we can proceed as you order, sir.
Understood. We'll approach, I won't say slowly, but let's approach cautiously to see what their numbers are. And if it's small enough, we'll engage. If not, we'll fall back and request actual reinforcements.
Understood.
And we'll link our systems, because that's what we do in Tiger Squadron, and proceed on.
All right.
Well, no, that's the right thing to do. So let's call this reason plus science or security, difficulty 2, to assess the fleet strength of the Borg in the area without giving yourself away.
Would you allow me
That
to
falls to me again.
Would you allow me to assist?
You totally can, yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to go reason science, and I'll give the security aspect of it.
Spend 1 for the reroll. Focus in Starfleet protocols.
Yep, I'll take it.
That's 4.
Starships or team dynamics, because I'm working with Myth.
Yeah, either of those work with that reasoning.
So that's 5 hits.
And we've used up all of your intervals, so we actually catch up with current star date. So 2 of you will be talking to the conference via a. By this point, part of the delay, there is going to be no delay in this conversation because it's presumed that at some point, some subspace boys have been dropped and have activated at this point. So now you guys can actually talk to each other relatively reliably, as long as you don't move. Neither side moves too far from their current location.
Yep, we'll just put on DSC's warp drive and move.
Yeah. Well, good morning, everyone, says Commander Joan as he takes his seat and looks pointedly at Varder and Wright, and then at the screen at the end with Myth and Pend on their respective ships. In your ready rooms or on your bridges? I presume in your ready rooms.
Probably.
Ready room. Yeah.
So today we have our optimization meeting. Sorry it took so long to get settled in and treat everything away. I see you've already had access to our asset deployment resource. We are able to more accurately in our charts be able to not only see where you are on the star map per se, but also noting in real time what missions are in progress, where assets are currently deployed, and being able to update in that manner to sort of help focus where your efforts are, which efforts are lagging, which ones need more help than others, and so on. So at present, my goal here is to I've implemented the system, the asset track system, and I've divided it specifically into 3 primary areas for the fleet, for the squadron. Sorry, one of course is your primary mission, the tall grass area, with your various assets and alliances listed, and the relevant officers and whatnot available. I've also noted the 2 remaining missions of Silk Road, that being the resource transfer to the new HQ location, and to the general sector exploration mission. So what the Admiralty is hoping to do is to expand rimward out and scan thoroughly the sectors south of our current location. I'll pull up the star map now to give you a better idea. So the idea is that we're going to be moving.
Getting a new resource management system.
Yes. So, oops, no stepping. So the Ganymede has already started moving out southward from us, and to examine the sector directly south of the Shoshku area. But that's still a lot of space. Some 20 by 20 light year area, and 20 by 20 by 20. Very arbitrary, I know, but there's all this area. And all this area and all this area that needs to be scanned before too long. Not necessarily to settle, but so we have a more up-to-date idea of what exactly is going on. These areas I know are of tall grass is concerned. The Admiralty does want these looked into. So at some point, you're going to need to send some of your ships to look in that area to keep you on the current metrics of the fleet. That said, there are, of course, the current missions that will be tracked as well that hopefully we'll be able to keep more of an eye on. Specifically, of course, the Yandy mission and the intelligence file. Any current the search and rescue mission, which has been on the docket for a while. This looks very good that you guys are chasing this down. And of course, the diplomatic mission with the Quaqua, which, according to my notes, it seems that the fleet captain is on his way back. He, according to my records, it seems that he's going to be stopping off at the Peugeot system aboard the Larira. The intention being to make some more how do they put it, more neutral ground for the discussions. But the captain's fleet reports are how do I put this, sparse. So I'm not entirely sure what he's doing, other than I know where he is, and Star Captain Koshi has very good notes.
Well,
Understood.
Looks like it's good to know he's all right for now. It probably seems he's in a safer situation than both myself and the commander is right now.
Yes, I heard that you guys are priming to engage a Borg ship.
A sphere.
A single sphere?
As far as we can determine, yes.
I mean, don't say it like it's not an issue.
Oh, it is. I mean, if it was a tactical cube, I'd be wondering why you weren't racing for your lives, but, you know. I've been with the 10th long enough that I've seen captains do crazier. You're telling me, says right.
I mean, I'm confident if we can get the jump on it, we can hopefully turn the tide in our favour for the entire engagement.
On top of that, the Achilles is built to deal with threats such as this.
The joys of quantum.
That would be no better test for a vessel meant to counter Borg and similar such threats than actually countering them.
I mean, not just that, it would be this ship's first true actual combat engagement. And if it can take out a sphere, that's going to look good for future models.
This will also be our first live fire test of the sensor data sharing information with a new ship since we've created the system.
So, yes, everything looks good, but still significant risk.
Indeed.
So how's things looking?
However, it would also be perhaps irresponsible of us to leave this sphere out here for whatever purposes it may have.
No, I agree. Even if it's we leave it, others may come across it and they may not be as prepared to deal with something like this.
My thoughts exactly.
So, at least it's possible we're going to be incommunicado for a little while until our situation ends off. So, what's the situation report from Ericania and Tiger Squadron in general?
Wright speaks up. Well, it's as far as Arcania is concerned. Let me pull that up. There we go. It's going to take getting used to. So I've assessed what Tallgrass is able to do so far, and what we have arranged here at DSE. Given that 2 of our ships are out, I don't know. I doubt we want to move the Kismet till the fleet captain's back. So I think we should really focus on trying to use some of our allies to start transferring stuff now. The station isn't quite there yet, but better to get our people, like the tugboat fleet and the Bellatrix, in motion to try to get them, because they only move on their best day warp 7. So we could start moving people toward there to try to move some of our resources. I'm not sure we want to call the mirror ship the Myth, the Pandora.
No.
That seems like inviting issues that we don't need right now. The mercenary fleet of fighters, they're good at escorting, but security's so good right now between the Svalin and the Ganymede and ourselves. I don't think piracy is going to be an issue. So sending them out kind of takes a knife out of our belt for no good reason. We could call Sierra Alpha to see if they can start shipping some stuff themselves. Maybe use some of their ships to help us out. I'm not sure we want to call Telpak into this. I've heard rumors that the Klingons are taking an interest in our movements, but I don't know how much we want to be having Klingons move our stuff to a location that largely is a 10th Fleet issue, less a Klingon Federation issue.
I would state, considering our mercenary pilots, if we are keeping the Kismet around the Arcania for now, it can't harm to have them out and about just doing general patrols. We don't need them to help transport, but general patrols will still... showing the flag, basically.
With the redirection of 10th Fleet efforts, what is Command's anticipated plan for the Space Arcania and the squadron's headquartering? Are we anticipating any change in that?
Commander Jones speaks up. Well, that's part of what my evaluation is going to be about, whether this is an area that should stay as Tiger Squadron and its Tallgrass mission is maintained. If we can keep the metrics up and we can keep our optimization within the parameters that the Admiralty is looking for, I see no reason why I would be able to safely recommend that we keep things the way they are, because this is the best help to the fleet as a whole rather than changing things up. That said, there have been rumors in the operations branch back at headquarters, and I mean Earth headquarters. They are talking about putting in new resources and new captains, fresh blood, as it were, new ships, diversified, that sort of thing. A very headquarters way of solving the problem. I think that's a little drastic at this stage, since so far we're handling a bunch of different fires at the same time right now. So hopefully we can keep doing that, and there won't be much change. If there is a drastic, DSE might be assigned to a different fleet or to a different portion of the 10th. But for now, it's too early to say. I just wanted to give you a full answer. I'm sorry that wasn't a direct answer, but I wanted you to not... the answer I think Command would prefer I say is no comment, but I find that most captains hate it when I do that, so he shrugs and takes a drink of his coffee.
Your candor is appreciated, Commander.
I don't know about you, Commander, but considering since we've been deployed here. All of Tiger Squadron, these 6 basically sectors we've been guarding over until the Silk Road was even thought of. We've prevented 2 to 3 wars, 2 to 3 superpowers with super weapons, i.e. wormhole weapons and psionically destroying planets weapons, stabilised 6 sectors to the point of it's actually pretty goddamn successful down here. So I don't see any real reason why we would stop.
Don't either, really. I think you can achieve tall grass objectives, Tiger Squadron objectives, as well as fleet objectives. It's just that operations tends to get nervous when an element of a fleet seems to have its own mission directives. But we're in a much more modern fleet. I think this is something that can be done. We're kind of doing something that isn't normally done in fleet structures. Normally, squadrons, task force like these are short-lived. They're temporary measures, like the Romulan blockade against the Klingons, for example, or the Cardassian border patrol squadrons. They're for a crisis that comes up and then they die off. Where Tiger Squadron is showing that it can achieve strategic objectives as well as more tactical objectives.
Well, as it stands, I know myself in particular, I've been having dealings with the Svalin, so not just Tiger Squadron work. We can easily cut across and head up the Silk Road to assist other 10th Fleet ships.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice having certain ships deployed in certain areas to know we have certain defences set up and we can assist across the line.
Yeah. Well, we'll certainly see, Captain. I am taking that all into account. That's largely why the Admiral sent me out here, because I have been pretty good at being able to optimize ship and chains of command and just general orders. So really, minor changes may be all we need, and that'll be enough to make operations stop complaining so much that you're not doing it exactly by the book, by the numbers, how a squadron is supposed to be. He waves his hands. Not to be disrespectful of my superior officers, but sometimes the further from the core word you get, they tend to forget how the frontier actually works.
I mean, I would also like to point out, because the relationships we've built with the 3 major powers on our border, removing that all of a sudden may cause issues to re-arise, and considering the weaponry they hold, that's the last thing I'm sure any of us want.
Well, that's why security isn't complaining about what you're doing out here. But operations are very metrics focused. And more often than not, they're right. I'm here to find evidence that they're wrong. I'm going to make them choke on our numbers. Well, your numbers, not my numbers. I'm not going to take too much credit for what's going on here. I'm just here as an advisor.
Did you receive the report of the upcoming events I've arranged?
He nods. I have, sir. There's a lot in the pipeline right now. It's going to be an interesting few weeks.
But that proves the point. We've got the economy of the area, so to speak, at such a stage where we can do that. So if they're looking at numbers, you've already got enough ammunition there to start.
Indeed, sir.
But I'd leave that discretion to yourself. If you do require any assistance in your findings, please reach out to both the commander and the lieutenant commander.
He nods to the two of you. They've been very helpful so far.
Well,
It's like it's my job description.
well, it also falls under using the right people for the right jobs.
Wright speaks up. Captain, I was just wondering, should we send the Kismet to meet with the Larira or anything like that? Or should we have them on standby in case you need reinforcements? I don't know. I just feel odd leaving our CO in the hands of another ship. I mean, we've had to for this long, but by the sounds of it, it seems like he's okay. Yeah.
I think for now, I'd like the Kismet on standby in case we have to retreat or we need reinforcements. If we can deal with this situation by ourselves and we can return, we can certainly send the Kismet forth to meet with the Illyria.
And there was also the Borg to the south.
I believe that's been dealt with by a task force being sent from the central systems,
Oh yes,
correct?
there's the entire task force, but the last thing I was informed of was to be on a standby.
So yes, until the Achilles and the Plank can return, I'd very much like to keep the Kismet around DSE for some form of protection.
Very well, sir. When you guys start talking about the Borg further to the south, he kind of looks around the room like it's like he's doing a quick collar check to make sure people have the right rank, and then it's like, "Oh crap, are we supposed to be talking about this?" And he's like, "Oh," and then he calms down. It's like, "Oh wait, everyone in here is of command rank or has an intelligence rating."
The lowest ranked person in the room is the one who said it.
Yeah.
Also, the captain in the call really doesn't give a rat's ass as long as the job gets done.
Yeah, but Joan is here to,
Evaluate
make
your
sure
fitness.
things go by the book.
Yeah, it is by the book. I'm talking to my security officer, chief of the station, and there's two captains in a call.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's why he had that half moment. Oh god, he's like, "Oh wait, there's nothing to worry about. Never mind."
Yeah, it's as if we've left the adequate people in the adequate positions. But yes, is anything from your end, Mr. Varda?
Good question.
You have the files I've sent you so far.
Oh yes. Some updates from Klingon space, but that is all lovely and particular in how intelligence wants it handled. So unless it becomes relevant, it doesn't need to be known. Or particularly concerned about until you get back, Commander Myth. There's not much anyone else here in this room or on the screens can really do that I can think of.
I see.
For the most part, though, the sector's been relatively quiet compared to other problems we've had in the past. As far as intelligence actions goes, definitely less active. There's not been further smear campaigns or increased piracy.
Well, I think over the last couple of months since we've been doing our job, it has deterred a lot of people from messing around in the area.
It does tend to happen. Say that. Chain of command focus.
I'll take it. Yeah.
Oh. My pen's back. I should know more about that now as well. Yeah. One threat. Noise. Fish. Oh, we had full momentum anyway. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
we've got two float.
well.
You're able to determine from the Yandy that they've basically been in a sort of holding pattern over New London. They haven't been really able to move in because the local intelligence people are doing their own operation, and it's kind of stalling them. But they're kind of trying to cooperate with them for now until they can figure out if it's better to move now than later.
Yeah.
Because they're trying not to make too many enemies in Starfleet intelligence. Because intelligence knows who they are. They're like, hey, what are you doing here? Oh, we're on a mission. So are we. What's your mission? That's classified. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, too
What's your
intelligent.
mission then?
Too momentum that theirs is not classified to me, and I
Sure.
know who I need to talk to for it. Because, if it's not classified, then I assume I know who I need to talk to. It's like, well, irrelevant. Right, yes. Speaking of the Yandy, or the smear campaigns, the Yandy and the intelligence team aboard should be, or are indeed, ready to go. It's just a matter of internal politicking to actually get them to be able to go.
Well, actually, we're going to be having fun with that.
Yeah.
I can feel the enthusiasm through the screen.
Who is the commanding officer of this thing? What should be someone that terribly outranks me? It's going to be a joy. And without hearing anything to the contrary, the mission is still a go. God, really? Okay. Who's in command of that one? GM? Not known yet. I'll need to dig it up. Oh, it's a captain. Yeah, I have to, let me think of how to say this without breaching something. Prevent my key suspect being abducted to somewhere else. That's gonna be even more fun. He's probably looking at a pad, this is getting better the more I look at it.
Well, do what you need to without stepping on too many toes.
Yeah. I'll see what I can find out, then I'll see what I can do about it.
And if they get upset, just point them at me. I don't care.
I'll try not to, Captain.
Why, I'm used to the Admiralty not liking me.
It's not particularly amazing for me to have a captain solve all my problems. Not to mention, you kind of have your own.
I mean, what, personally or professionally? Because I've got a lot of those.
Yes.
Fair.
Oh, and as far as our squadron asset deployments were concerned, I don't see it as a bad thing to have the fighters go with the Bellatrix and tugboats. They're not particularly well armed, and we can spare them as escorts.
Better safe than sorry.
Which is also Talan.
Yep.
Very well. If that's your assessment.
I would rather not have a repeat of the Bellatrix being assaulted.
Agreed.
Sorry, I hate to bring this up while you're talking about tactics, but I did see one asset in the files, says Joan. What is this liar? You have an alliance with an extra-dimensional being?
Yes.
Okay, I thought I misread that. Carry on, don't mind me.
It's a lot to explain, and at the same time, we really don't have a lot to say about it.
Got it.
You can have a conversation with him if you want. He'd love to meet you, I'm sure. He loves meeting new people. And trying to fly ships.
I'll arrange for an interview with him later.
I will say, just be nice with him. He's a a guest of Commander Myth.
He's listed as a squadron ally. I'll treat him with all the pomp and circumstance of any other VIP I've run into.
Very well.
Yeah, that would be funny to see. We
Thanks.
considered giving him a liaison officer, but that would literally just be some poor sap chasing him around as he runs off on his strange adventures. Think of, I think probably a good way to describe him is the extreme epitome of human curiosity. Does that sound wrong to anyone else?
Right, Jake's right. No, that's pretty accurate.
Like a dog that's just seen something new.
It's endearing in a manner. That wasn't coming through one of the screens, was it?
Yeah, which ship was that from?
Yeah, we've got 3 ships.
Oh, you're actually hearing something?
Yeah, actually, like 3 ships and a station.
We just heard the little message noise.
Okay. This is DSC Ops to to Commander Ray. Go ahead. Urgent communique from the Larira. She looks around. Patch it into the Kismet conference room. Another face appears.
At this point, Myth just does holographic to save space.
I think actually, yeah, it's like taps a few keys and then Myth is standing in the corner.
Wonk. And she be in.
Hey, look, there's a different ginger here this time.
Hey. This one's man enough to grow a beard. Sorry.
I mean,
Which
not wrong.
is what Holloway told me to do. Yeah, that was Holloway's advice to Grennan: grow a damn beard.
So yeah, Sarah Katakochi comes on the line, and she kind of looks around a little stunned because from her end she's seeing like 2 screens and then like a hollow, and just she takes a moment to take in the scene. Well, I wasn't aware I was going to speak with all of Tiger Squadron, but I suppose this is fitting.
Well, relatively busy people.
Yes. Well, I regret to inform you that despite the best efforts of my officers and at the cost of their lives, my Marines were found dead alongside the body of your fleet captain. I just got a permission to use the primary subspace nexus for the Starport Authority to call you now with the news as quickly as possible.
Oh, you understand what this means, right?
I can give you the body to shoot out of a torpedo. He died with honor. She looks confused, not very familiar with Starfleet regulations.
Joan, would you like to explain this one?
Well, this will necessitate an investigation because Fleet Captain Grennan not only is a Starfleet captain, but is 1 step shy of a flag officer. So, as a ranking officer of a major element, his death needs to be investigated thoroughly. We'll need to speak with your ship, your personnel, anyone who's there, and whoever the local security is.
Where did this occur? On Peugeot? Or
Well,
elsewhere?
apparently, it occurred in the streets of one of the on Peugeot itself in the Red District, in the not the Red District. What do they call it? Darn place. The file, please, Lieutenant. In the area of the Red Flame Assembly. And new scene as we cut to some time before.
Yay! I'm in danger.
Can you just die quietly,
think?
please?
With the name of this episode, you think you're in danger?
What gave that away?
See, the thing the other twist I could have seen this being was me getting framed for a murder.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, who says you're not being?
It's both.
Both, yeah.
You murdered yourself.
That's called something else.
Nah.
Well, I guess actually, if it is like a second body of yourself or something,
It's a clone.
will murder.
Fleet Captain Grennan, you're walking, according to the records, you were walking through the streets of the Red Flame Assembly. You pass through an alleyway on your way to meet a VIP who is a member of the Peugeot Starport Authority. According to her according to Star Captain's report, you were able to successfully negotiate a rather complex treaty deal that had to be ferreted out, which got you out off of Cooley, but to have allow for a more neutral arbiter to kind of help adjudicate the matter rather than it being at the whims of the Steel Prince, which bought you time, but also meant that you were spent even more days. You had to stop by Peugeot to kind of whip up support from the various authorities on the planet to side with you rather than the Prince. You were with an escort of her Marines. She made sure you had 2 Marines with you at all times. Would you have been armed while walking the streets? You would be permitted to have in the Red Flame Assembly. They have their only restriction is no explosives.
Yeah, I'd probably bring like a phaser with me.
Just a Type 2.
Yeah.
And I'll color code these guys a little bit because you guys are going to be controlling the Marines. Because he's going to need help. Because, oh god, he's going to be... Because what happens, as you're walking through one of the alleyways, you're suddenly accosted by armed thugs.
Yay.
I would like to draw my umbrella.
That's a long menu.
Because it's about to be a goddamn shitstorm.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there we go.
Oops. I mean, that works for me.
Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Sure. I have to set up the battle map anyway. Oh, fudging muffins.
Just I'll say, that was a big geezer.
That's. I just saw the beard attempt.
It's not a beard.
That's just a mustache from previous episode.
That's how you know he's evil aligned. I have the wrong books open. Need this book open.
And back.
All right then. So, your party was suddenly surrounded by the thugs, as I said before. Two men holding pistols on either end of the alleyway, and then all of the rooftops, men with rifles were peering down at you and your escort. One of the men with the pistols at the front opened fire.
Okay.
And missed as a ball of red light zipped by the three of you. Turn goes to this group. To Grennan and his escort.
Do we want one of them to go first, or shall I?
I'm guessing the security people actually have a decent chance of hitting.
I would guess they're better at stabbing than you are.
Yeah, well, the question I have is, what's their control and what's their control
Their
or
stat
daring?
line.
Yeah, what's their stat line?
What's their stabby and shooty scores, please?
The Marines, it's a lot more stabby.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, do they have talents?
Yeah. The only thing I'm thinking though is I might want to go first because these two can fight off the thugs that are incoming. And on the ground level, whereas all I can do is shoot the people in the top, and they have rifles, which are going to be a lot more deadly.
I mean, the Marines would also have a pistol as well.
But they are more likely to favor their
Yeah,
swords, I think.
and they'll be able to take on the people on the ground.
Yeah, no, I think I kind of agreed. Like trying to shoot one of these people is a little counterintuitive, but might be the best first play here for Grennan to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. They would have pistols with them.
Oh, also, Grennan, in case you didn't hear, Myth and Penn are about to engage a Borg sphere.
Yeah, I heard.
So let's
Everything's terrible.
So, let's maybe not give him too much for that.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't roll on threat anyway.
I think that's the right pistol. Hold on. Make sure I'm not robbing you. Their pistol technology isn't great because they are more stabby types anyway. But they have a pistol in the event that they get into a shootout. That's more of an officer thing. And they can have rifles, but they presumed you didn't want them to be rifles in hand while you're walking around trying to make nice with people.
Yes, exactly.
Like if you walked around with a rifle, they'd have a rifle. And the only reason they have their pistols is because you have yours. Like, well,
Yes.
the gentleman is armed, therefore it's not inappropriate for his guard to be armed.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, what if I go without any weapons? We're keeping our swords. We're Marines. We always have our weapon. We always have our blades.
Yes.
Wait, they have security too.
Wait, they only have security too?
Well, these are just minor Marines. They're not the best
Yeah.
of the ship. I mean,
What's
all
their-
you're doing is going through the streets. What's the worst that'll happen?
Yeah, what's their score?
An 11 for stabbing.
Oh my god, I have the exact same score.
But
And
they
mine
You don't
have
have
their
a sword,
sword
though.
training.
Yeah. And my security is 3, so actually I might as well do the shooty.
Yeah, their big thing is that they have their sword training. That's what makes them deadly at stabbing.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
So you're gonna shoot somebody?
Yep.
Who are you gonna shoot?
I am going to shoot at
Here, I'll
hang on.
color code them a bit. Sorry, that's more helpful to you if I do that.
Grennan is
I'm
going
gonna shoot at blue. Spending a momentum.
What, you mean the blue Quaqua Marine
Yeah.
or the other person?
No, the blue enemy.
I think that one was fairly self-explanatory.
I know, but as soon as he said it, he said, yeah, I mean, no.
Just be aware they have benefit from cover because you're firing up at them at the. Are you firing with lethal or are you just firing normal?
Firing normal. Oh, hot damn.
Mm.
That was on an 11. Awesome. That's not right. I should have. What? It's supposed to be 2 plus your security, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Another 2.
More challenge chase.
Yeah, that's weird. That's super weird.
It happens.
I'll
Yeah.
roll another 2.
Did you-
Sometimes the sheets are weird.
Did you charge
Oh.
for Vicious?
No, because I would have had to spend another minor for it. Because I presume I had to spend a minor to pull my weapon out.
Yep. You would have.
Spend 1 to reroll the 2.
Okay then.
Roll their cover, I guess, GM.
Yeah. Trying to find that part in the. I forget exactly how many dice I get for that. Because it's been forever.
Yeah.
Because I almost that my guys usually don't have cover for you anyway, because you guys keep jumping them. And Klingon in the Klingon game, they don't cover's that much of an issue because they just run up and stab them. So, or they're Klingon, so they stand out in the open, all brave like, and just shoot at each other like more. I mean, like heroes.
like Klingons.
Yeah, I said the same thing. 2, 5, 6 cover. There we go. It's not fragile cover. It's not volatile. It's not. Ah, I see. Okay. So. We'll give him an additional 2.
That's still 5.
Unless he has resist, or maybe
Oh.
spend 1 for piercing.
Versus total.
Resistance total. So yeah, 1 for piercing then.
Okay, so only 1 resist, so they take 3 stress.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no, I did the math wrong. 1,
No.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 minus 1 is
1 and
6.
6.
yeah.
So yeah, that guy falls out of view as you phaser him in the face, and he falls backward.
I'd say do a swift task and try and take out the other one.
I wouldn't. My stats aren't that great.
This is the only time you're going to be able to do it, and no one's going to believe you.
True. Oh wow, thanks. Should I? You guys think I should swift task?
Yeah, fuck it, go for it. You
Sure.
both.
Okay. Two momentum. Swift task.
Spend a minor to aim, probably. We'll spend 1 for a minor to aim.
Yeah, minor to aim.
One for an extra dice.
Yeah, 1 for an extra die.
Be a man.
Yeah, so my diff is 3. Good luck. Oh my god.
Oh, who are you shooting, by the
I'm
way?
clapping.
That guy?
Orange.
Yeah, I figured.
Let's try this again. There we go, that's right.
So that's 5.
Oh, plus his cover from his thing.
Oof. Okay, it's not going to take a ton of damage, but oh yeah,
I mean,
can't do.
you could take him.
Spend a
Huh?
bunch of threat.
Spend 1 for piercing.
Actually, I have a better idea. I have a better idea for what I'm going to do to that. I am going to spend my medal that lets me get bonus momentum.
Yeah, and just,
Because there's
Getting threat. Me.
just
yeah, there's one that lets you get 2 bonus momentum on a successful task.
Oh, the Medal of Honor?
Yeah.
Yep.
I get 2 bonus momentum, and I spend it both on piercing.
Right in the
That
face, thud. Managing to keep your cool as a Medal of Honor recipient would. Despite being under fire in an ambush.
now the real question is do we let this guy take a shot?
Well, we have to because it goes back to them.
You could try to keep for 2 threat.
Yeah, he could keep for 2 threat.
I could. That would be a bit ridiculous, but
Action economy is one of the most important things.
Plus, if he goes down, he's done, and they can go.
yeah.
Yeah.
Take 2 threat, game master,
Sure.
and we'll have blue advance on the.
Maybe sword and a dice?
Yeah. That'd be
It's going to
fine.
cost you... Oh, wait, moving doesn't cost you any actions. I'm full of crap.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he moves up. Minor to draw a weapon.
so what, we're just going to go for longsword because fuck it.
Yeah.
It will, because it's cumbersome, it costs a minor to get to settle into a fighting stance with it. Because it's a 2-handed longsword.
Alright,
Yeah, sure.
spend.
Okay, so 1 threat to me.
1 for a die so we can reroll the entire pool.
Okay. There we go.
Us earlier. Remember, Grennan, don't give him too much threat.
Ah, fuck it.
Yeah, force fine.
So, just rolling what? 3d20?
Yep.
We're rolling with 1 and 11. So we've got 1, and we can reroll 2 of those.
Mm-hmm. Three hits.
3.
Yep. So we
Get a
get.
momentum.
And we're rolling 7 challenge dice.
No, just 5. That total there is how much it has altogether.
Oh, okay. So that's vicious.
I think he's down.
Yeah. So that's a 7. He hasn't got any cover, but he has 2 or 3 resistance.
He has
one.
1 resistance from armor.
He's fucked.
Yeah, thud. He goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6.
He took
Yeah.
6. Yeah.
So he goes down with a bad stab injury
Yeah.
or slashing
Now
injury, I should say.
And now there's just 1 more.
Turn goes to you.
Yeah.
There's 1 more for now.
So
Yeah.
I imagine red's gonna charge over at green.
Yeah.
What, just 2 threat again to draw sword and for extra dice?
Well, we could 1 and 1.
I think we 1 and 1 because
Yeah.
we'll probably be changing scenes again soon.
So 3d20. Reroll 2 of those because fuck it, we can.
I think that remains a tie.
Succeed at comp.
Succeeded cost will have both sides hit each other. Are you okay with that?
I think the question is, would the Quaqua Marine do it?
Probably.
If it if it protects the principal, then yeah, they'd be willing to come
No.
down on someone hard.
For glory.
Yeah, I think it's in character.
Both sides hit.
I'll roll
Range blows.
5 more then.
Ooh.
Maybe spend a threat for a reroll.
Okay.
So that's 10.
So both are gonna go down.
Well, don't Quaqua Marines have like a ton of armor stuff going on?
They just
Well,
have the one.
Oh, okay. I thought they had shields for some reason.
No.
If they would bring it if they thought they were in danger. If they're at rifle stage, they bring the shields. They're just walking
Yeah.
through a city, like they're thinking, oh, it's just gonna be some guy trying to rob the gentleman's wallet or something, not armed assassins.
Yeah, so that's either 8 or 10, depending on what they've got.
So thud thud. One stabs the other, one slugs the other. As the Marine's getting punched in the face and is getting knocked out, the Marine kind of drops to one knee and completes the cut and gashes the guy across the chest, and he goes down screaming in pain.
Oh.
Yes. Let's say, I bring in more.
Yeah. Yep. Oh no.
Is
Son
that a
of
rocket?
No, rocket launcher?
You just sort of say, that's a rocket launch.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Awesome.
That guy has a stick.
Yeah, that guy has a sword and a shield.
Yep. I actually have a pretty good play here.
Right.
So it comes back to us, presumably?
Oh no, you just went with the red guy.
Oh, but I mean, do they get to act now then? Is it all
Oh,
in
yes.
the same round?
Oh yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I think that Quaqua's about to get hit with a rocket launcher.
Die, oppressor! Ah!
Oh no, Grannon's about to get stabbed. Oh.
No.
Oh
Hit the
no.
shoulder.
Lethal. Buying
Huh?
a die.
Ah.
As this guy charges at you with a glowing purple blade, and you can hear a loud hum as he starts swinging at you.
Okay. I think I'm gonna Spirit of Discovery and get 3 momentum on the table.
Hey, look, that's a vibro sword. Woo! Never thought I'd see one of those anymore. Ah, stop trying to stab me. I want to take a look at your sword. Come here.
I mean, is it wrong I now want
That's
one of these
fantastic.
swords?
You already have a sword.
I have a Maclef which I stole.
Huh?
Grennan, when you die, can you steal his weapon so I can take it off your corpse?
Yeah, so I'm gonna spend that 3 momentum.
For 2 extra dice.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
If Grennan wins a goddamn fist fight.
Oh, shoot. Nobody know. Nobody
Did-
know.
Did Grennan just win a fist fight?
Yeah,
Looks
I got
like-
a momentum.
Looks like.
What the shit, GM?
This is fantastic.
Again, no one is going to believe this story.
No.
No.
Like, Grennan drops 2 people with a phaser and then fights off a guy with a sword and shield.
I'm gonna spend
Uh-huh.
that momentum to reroll too.
Still not
That's-
enough.
Still not enough.
Could spend 2 threat
Good.
for extra damage.
Yeah.
I think at this point you should because it's funny.
Yup. I will take that.
Wow! He goes to stab you in the face, screaming, and with a calm
palm
you didn't
punch
know
him.
you had, you slug him square in the face.
Yeah, I Kirk palm punch him.
Is it a calm or is Grennan screaming as he does it?
Well, it's up
No,
to
it's
Grennan, really.
I think it's a calm. This is like a. I feel like he's going through this like it's a TOS fight.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
And now
The
this
rocket launcher
motherfucker's firing a rocket launcher. If you miss this, GM, just go home.
Fires a rocket at this person. Oh, shoot. They're using the rocket launcher. They have to shoot at Grennan or the diff's higher because they're too close.
Uh-oh.
bye, Grennan.
Does the Marine give partial cover?
Oh, yeah,
Sure,
obscuring.
why not?
Also, you're...
No.
Ooh.
Does the Marine give partial cover? Oh my god.
I gain a threat.
I love saying words.
Hey, Grennan,
Yes.
can you bring back his sword on your corpse?
Yeah. Hang on. I'm about to have to do some stuff. It's about to be.
Painful.
Spending time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so how much damage does this
A rocket
do?
races across the ground. The Marine half dodges it, half like there's a half second of could I cut that out of the air? And then they kind of make a like they try to hit it, but it's a rocket. They're not hitting that. And it continues on to Grennan. And normally I would say area would be a thing for people, but there's no one within close range of you, so don't worry
Well-
about it.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, that guy's gonna die from this explosion.
Doesn't need his sword now.
So I think I have this right.
Oh wow.
Dude, that's
Look
going
at
to be
cover dice.
vicious.
That's 100% vicious.
Roll
Oh.
one challenge die
Uh-oh.
because you're your cover.
Oh. Okay.
You have to shoot around somebody.
Ah. Yeah.
They're a very skinny someone. It didn't really hurt much.
Yeah.
So how much is that? 9? Question mark.
That is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stress.
Starfleet Decoration of Gallantry. Not today.
Half the damage.
So you only take 4?
Yep.
Yep. Spend 1, it's 5 again.
You're right.
Wow,
Nah, it
Carter,
wouldn't work.
thanks.
You're welcome.
It wouldn't work because it was originally no, yeah, it would. 10 brings it down to 5. Yeah, that's enough to make it an injury. Barely.
GM, take the threat that you need.
Yep.
Because don't like that. Yeah.
Would you like to spend 2 for Swift Task, GM?
Stop trying to kill the captain, Pen.
What are you doing?
I've been trying to do this for like 3 years now. I'm not going to stop.
I'm gonna spend 2 for extra reinforcements.
Right.
Oh shoot, I can only do. I'll hang on to the threat. The kind of reinforcements I need, I can't get ready yet. Enemies acted last. In the new
Yeah.
round, the friendly team gets to act first.
Direct!
Direct. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Grennan's gonna direct.
And
I'm gonna
gentlemen,
use-
you are free to order around your escort marines.
Get him!
Simple
Uh,
command, yet effective.
What, just rolling the
Simple
2?
Yeah, and but I am going to spend my Christopher Pike Medal of Valor. It's an auto crit.
Uh-oh.
Might still want to spend 1 for the Marine.
Too
Oh,
late.
never mind.
I can't assist.
Yeah, so you don't spend your medal then.
Punch.
Yeah.
I mean, this is okay because the guy with the rocket launcher has a sword in his face as well.
Oh, you didn't have to cumbersome again because you already had it in your hand. So never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to mention that. It's like,
Oh.
wait, he already has. They're already at the ready. They don't need to
Speaking
spend
of,
it again.
as like a minor thing, would I be able to grab the sword?
As a minor action, yes.
Yeah.
They only take 2 stress, but this person has been knocked prone by the punch. Would you like to keep the initiative or swift task or let the turn go to them?
I don't know. I don't want to give him any more threat because it sounds like he wants to summon something nasty.
Yeah, I kind of agree there.
You can always spend a
6th threat,
determination.
let's go.
Yeah, you could spend your determination to do an extra thing.
I already
has-
spent my determination. I could milestone
Spirit of
another.
Discovery.
Right. You
Let
could.
me see.
It's up to you.
Oh, I know. I know a milestone I can spend. I'll use that milestone where I got shot by Tachibana. That was an ambush.
Sure.
I mean, where you ambushed yourself by telling your security officer to drop the shield.
I don't need this.
I mean, I do. Makes me
Ass.
feel good.
So yeah, we're gonna keep then. I think is.
Or you can spend your determination to take an extra action.
Okay, yeah. In which case, another phaser shot.
Okay. Diff 2.
Take a threat.
Sure.
You sounded so pained.
You hit.
Or he has 1 resist.
Yeah, I'm not gonna push it any further.
So he takes 3 stress as you wing him in the arm. On his turn, he's gonna fire at you.
Of course he is.
Just take it like a champ.
Lethal,
Yep.
buying a die.
Yep. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do about this.
That's a hit.
Avoided.
He hasn't avoided. He halved the damage earlier with a metal.
Right.
Oh, and then he had to avoid.
Yeah, then you paid to push it up 1.
Oh, right, he did already avoid. You're right. I'm sorry.
I don't know
Well,
what
I'm
I'm gonna
not
be able
actually sorry, but you know.
Oh, Jesus.
So it was 8, yeah.
That's 5.
That's enough to drop you, I believe.
Jeez, I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
So
Yeah.
Determination. Stay up.
But if I do,
Yeah, then you're in very dangerous territory then. Yeah.
But I'm dead if I don't, right?
only if you don't receive medical attention.
Yeah, right now you need medical attention before the end of the scene. If you take this.
So- You're
What do you
hoping
guys-
that Marine can fight their way out of this and save you.
What do you guys think? Should we?
I don't know. This one's on you.
I'd say take the fall. The Marine
Yeah.
will go next. We'll spend a threat to reroll an entire pool.
Yep. Yep.
Dear
I'm going down.
blam, and poor Grennan is caught in yet another blast. Unfortunately, this time their cover is prone, so he gets flung through a window and shatter and goes down to the ground with burn marks all over. And hold on.
Yeah, that's it. It's back to us now.
Yep, it goes to you.
Stand
Actually,
up
I don't think you can afford to spend a threat here, because there's only one player character in the scene, so it only costs 2 to end the scene. That would be my only concern.
I mean, I don't think we can have the Quack officer spend a determination.
No, but minor get up and then just regularly swing at the guy, rather than threat swing at the guy.
Yeah, because at this range it's gonna have to be a melee brawl because the range is just so ridiculous that he doesn't dare use the rocket launcher.
Okay then, so stand up and I'll swing 2 dice. That is 2
Kidding.
hits. Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well, we're done.
So it doesn't end with a whimper, it ends with a kabang.
It's only 2.
Only 2.
They're still up.
It's not over yet.
But they've just been knocked down again.
Yeah.
Yes.
So stand back. Kablam.
Well, no, it's their turn again.
Yeah.
Are you gonna try to swift task,
No,
or are you letting the turn go to them?
let it go.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if we can swift tap.
Yeah.
This guy's going to move over here because the person they're attacking is prone. They're gonna turn around.
Oh, yay. Oh, but they're only at medium.
Increase difficulty because they're prone.
Yep.
Yeah, increase because they're prone, and then increase because they're at medium.
Man, you're better off just stomping them, aren't you?
Just use the rocket launcher as a club.
Yeah, they're gonna. That makes way more sense.
No, just the thing you first suggested. It's funny.
Hey, if it's a physical contact, I get to roll 2 back at you.
I'm gonna double check, make sure I know what. I think prone just gives me bonus damage or something, or bonus momentum, something like that. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's bonus momentum.
Or something.
While prone, blah 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 blah. Melee and range attacks at close range gain 2 bonus. Okay, he could fire the rocket launcher at close range. That would be stupid because he'd hurt. It's an area attack automatically. So no.
Point blank, let's go.
Melee attack. He gains 2 bonus momentum against the character.
Yeah.
When he makes the
Which
attack.
That hurts.
So gonna spend the 1 to buy an extra die and the other 2 bonus to buy an additional die.
So it's 4 versus 2. Should I spend now?
Yeah, I'd spend 1 back.
Okay. I'll reroll. I'm definitely rerolling 1.
Oh no.
So I've got 2 hits, I'll just reroll the 1.
Yeah.
So we've got 2, we gain the momentum.
This is fantastic.
This is a
I mean,
fight
it's also
scene.
terrible, but it's fantastic.
Give me those feet!
Yo!
Yeah.
And the rocket launcher is missing a leg. He goes
I
down screaming.
get up and stabilize.
Daring plus medicine, difficulty of 3 because they don't have proper medical equipment. And I'm gonna up the difficulty by 1 more because they're doing this basically in the street.
We also don't have a medicine score. We have daring 9.
No, we have medicine 1, don't we?
Nope.
Or no?
We don't have science or medicine.
Cool.
So they're a
we're-
Marine. That's what the officers are for.
Yeah, makes sense.
Momentum and 2 threat.
I mean, sure. We're rolling 4 dice and we have to hit under a 9. Or 9 and under.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, so close.
Wow.
Oh, that hurts. Well, I'm dead. It's nice playing with you guys.
Presses too hard on the shoulder.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, that's that.
Yeah, don't think we have any resources we can spend into that.
Yeah.
Does
I-
the Qua officer have a value they can burn?
I think so. I mean, do they have a mission directive here to keep Grennan alive?
Oh, what was with the D10?
Do, 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 do. What I roll? Do, do, do.
See, I'm just waiting for Adler to turn up because she went with him.
Yeah. That's right. Where is she?
The Marine does
Smash.
what she can to help, but she is not. She is trained for minor wounds and specifically with Quaqua. As far as she can tell, it seems like he just had the air knocked out of him. And doesn't think that he's in lethal danger, but he is unconscious and does need to be brought out of the danger area.
Oh, she can do that.
Request beam up to the ship.
They don't have
They don't
beaming.
have transporters.
Request transport to a hospital.
Begins calling for help.
End scene.
Oh no, no.
We wish.
Another rocket launcher.
Sniper.
On a rooftop.
I was gonna sniper. Yep.
Yep.
And that is. I know, no. Yeah. Someone spies through a viewfinder, the Marine. And they take aim and fire from their position with a pistol rather than their rifle.
Because it costs for a sniper rifle.
We rolled 18. And that's a hit. Only 3 stress. Oh,
I th-
-1 because you have armor.
I think she's still up.
This Marine is an all-star.
It's her turn. She's basically in a new round of fighting as she got ambushed by somebody while she's trying to radio for help.
Maybe she should take cover.
Yeah, like if she can get into the building through like the hole that Grennan blew in the side of it.
So it moves into the building.
Maybe just stick and cover and call for assistance.
So calling for assistance. That will be.
I mean, in reality, she's pinned down with a wounded VIP.
I think that's what makes sense too.
Control plus engineering difficulty 3, as there seems to be interference on the call.
That's an
What?
8 roll.
Damn it!
Take a threat for a third die. Because nothing we roll is going to be that high, gents.
Yeah, no.
No.
God damn!
It really sucks. It sucks because we keep rolling close.
Mm-hmm.
Your last act. The Marine tries their best to tune through the interference, and then another blast comes from the roof. They're gonna aim, and that's it. That's enough.
And
yeah.
Gain a
that's
threat
okay.
out of it, in fact.
oh, super dead.
Super dead Osborne? Couldn't resist, sorry. You
That's
get
a lot
to
of
roll
damage.
2 challenge dice for cover. It essentially has vicious because these are sturdy walls that are used to being shot at. Welcome to the Red Flame assembly. So 3 resistance, that's still 5. That's enough to drop them.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, Grennan.
We tried. Oh boy.
And that was what was found in various news feeds that the Red Assembly were able to share with us. I wish we had been able to save the fleet captain. I wish I had given my officers an order to be rifle and shielded, but I presumed, as did the fleet captain, that Peugeot was going to be a safe place for him to traverse. I'm not even sure who even assassinated him.
Is the crime scene locked down or secured?
The Red Flame Assembly has locked it down to perform their own criminal investigation. They take unlicensed, unscheduled weapons fire as a serious offense, especially if it's by non-assembly members.
Oh. Unscheduled weapons fire. Great.
Mr. Varda?
Yep.
I take the Kismet.
And Dr. Efrix.
When she arrives back, yes.
Isn't she back?
She's not back yet.
She's not back. Okay.
Says right.
Yeah.
Commander Joan, begin the starting stages of what needs to be done.
I'll get on the horn with Admiral Haggard and brief him. I need to work with him what happened, what we're going to do about his adjunct.
Commander Wright, please hold down the fort until we arrive.
Aye, Captain. Not to strike while the iron is hot, but shall I begin arranging services?
Make preparations, but don't make them public. Not yet.
Sir? Jones speaks up. Until we have a straight answer about what happened, it's better the junior officers don't hear about what's going on. It sounds better when the senior staff know what they're doing rather than being as surprised as them. It instills a morale issue. Oh,
Saves people
Uh,
running around like headless chickens giving different answers every 5 minutes.
Aye, sir. I'll work on it with almost says with Joan, and then he puts up his hand like I'm gonna be like an obvious I'm gonna be busy. I'll get right on it, sir.
Star Captain? I'm
Yes, Captain.
about to head into a military engagement. Once this is done and I return back to DSE, we shall be having further words, understood?
I'll be in the Pedro system for the time being until the investigation's done. The local Pedro authorities want to speak with us as well, since we were involved. My Marines were involved in the fighting.
Well, Mr. Varda will be coming there on the Kismet. I would like you to inform them and grant him passage to where he needs to go for his investigation. Can that be arranged?
I'll begin the arrangements myself, and basically, Lieutenant Commander, just hail straight to my ship, and I'll personally make sure that you get where you need to go.
Understood. You have it's Steimer and Commander Azir. One of them was her XO. One of them was a medical or security. I forget. I've got a lot of favors, and I don't have all of their job descriptions written down.
Also, Lieutenant Commander, do what you need to. You have my backing to find out what you need. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Any-
The commander is the XO. The officer, I believe that's a Marine. That was. No,
It's
I don't think it was.
Star Officer Steimer.
Yeah, I think that was a medical officer that met with. You were sitting with. No, you were sitting at a different table at that meeting.
Because
Oh, you probably spoke with their training officer.
okay, because I've got Steimer, Azir, and Koshi as favors. Let's just double check through this. Okay.
Any questions about current orders?
None, sir.
Well,
I will tell you, Captain, that since this also involves the murder of a member of the noble court of the principality, I have every authority and right to throw all my ship's effort at this investigation. So we will, with our combined efforts, find the villains who decided to attack your captain.
well, if possible, try to lock down the scene and prevent people from leaving until the Kismet arrives for a joint investigation.
I can deploy. The problem is that if I deploy my Marines into the scene, it will cause an incident with the Zhou. I can easily overwhelm their assembly security. They are inferior soldiers. However, it will be construed as an invasion.
Well,
It just depends how much you wish to anger the locals.
let's
What about this?
not invade.
What about these? The people whose section of this whatever this took place, and can you get their permission to put your Marines down there to assist or help secure the area?
To prevent them from looking bad.
I can certainly try to word it that way. The Zhou are very, when it comes to anything outside of the starport, they are very proud and territorial about their ways. They don't appreciate aliens telling them what to do, which I could respect, but it does make them stubborn.
Well, I'm sure we can stress the we don't appreciate ranking officers, members of the court, and even general crewmen and soldiers being assaulted in the street and killed. So if they want to make
I've
a
made
fuss
that.
of things,
I've made that part quite clear. They are. The trick of it is that they're in the Flame Assembly. they are of a belief that your life is in your own hands, and if you lose it, it's through negligence. They don't even construe this as murder. They're just more angered by the fact that no one warned the citizenry that there was a battle going to happen.
Well,
Sounds like fun.
She shakes her head, so uncivilized.
well, as it stands, before Mr. Varda arrives, gain as much information as possible. Once he arrives, you can both take it from there.
She can attempt a presence command roll to try to take command of the scene. Let me give you her stat numbers on that. Presence command. Discipline and leadership. She has
fairly
discipline and leadership.
competent, yeah.
Scene of lectures.
And advantages made against her just give her an advantage. So, that was a fun one she had.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah, and then Grennan kept making advantages against her.
So she has a 15 total. But if she buys an additional die, she can reroll any of the d20 because she's authoritative. So she's
Sure.
demanding stuff.
What's it? What's a diff 2?
Div 2, yeah.
Maybe
I'll
just
give her a die.
yeah, just one to reroll the entire pool.
Crushed it.
So 2 momentum generated. She will, by the time Barter gets there, she will seize control of the scene, or at least in concert with the local authorities.
Yeah. You'll have forensics teams on the Kismet preparing, because that's what we need.
Well, we all have our orders. Get it done.
Oh, we're both moving at the same time there. I was waiting for that to happen.
Red mark.
So the Kismet's heading off to Peugeot.
Mhm.
And while it's en route, new scene.
I'm assuming that Thralik and Joan got off the ship before I left.
So Maxwell Planck and the Achilles move to engage the Borg, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, could we have gotten that scan off, considering we knew where it was and as soon as it entered range?
You can certainly act first if you so wish, yeah.
I don't think you want to try and scan for weakness from this distance.
You don't know me.
I mean, you could pull it off, sure.
I mean, yes, it's 21 shields on the Achilles.
That's a lot of shields.
Yeah, there's a fuck ton of shields.
Good. How much would it be to scan for weakness?
Jesus, could you put a mark on that? Because I could barely see it.
That's the point. Stealth ship. Stealthborg. Storg.
No, I mean like for the stream. And the recording.
Storg.
Like I said, I know where it is, but that was difficult to see.
It is rather difficult to see. Stealthborg or Storg.
Hey,
Never ending Storgery. That doesn't work.
just be glad we don't have to deal with Evans's Borg spear.
Yeah.
So, okay. God. This distance?
Mhm.
Wait, that's not right. Because you're not just sensor sweeping, you're scanning for weakness. So.
Yeah.
Reason science difficulty 8. Sensors plus security. Near-
I think we may just hold off for a second.
I think I could hit that, but I'd have to spend a lot of resources. So
But yeah, for the 2 momentum, you could act first, irregardless. That's why I was like, I'll give you that rather than the scans. Like, that scan's super hard at that distance.
Maybe just
Like, I'll put the number in case you want to shoot for it, but I doubt you're gonna.
maybe just
I think I let them go
impulse.
first, honestly.
Yeah, like have them come closer. Or us like just impulse one range closer.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. You go first, GM. Your move.
Okay.
Because that will clearly know we're here.
Just leaves.
That'll be pretty funny.
Actually, what? Oh shit!
The Borg sphere.
Oh.
It's a spear now.
History repeats itself.
A Borg ball.
Where the fudging? Oh.
The Borg orb. The Borb.
We have encountered the Borb.
Why does it keep doing that? Stay on this page.
What's the worst he can do from that range with free threat? Like
I don't know. They're the Borg.
a transport roll would be super fucking difficult, even for the Borg.
Well,
Firing would be the same.
you're like moving and swifting.
Possibly. It does have the advanced transporters. But again,
the
from-
Borg sphere, just sits there.
It doesn't know we're here yet.
Your turn.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it knows you're there.
Which I'll put a different mark to highlight it because I need to mark how many turns it's used.
And what's your order?
let's get a little closer. I'll move the Achilles in first so it fires at the Achilles.
Alright.
So you're impulsing?
Yeah, how far would that get us?
5 hexes.
That seems like a reasonable distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll impulse, or not pen personally, but I'll have the ship impulse 5 hexes closer. Yeah, fuck it. That'll do.
You use up 1 power.
Sweet, I've got 14 left.
Turn goes back to them.
Sure.
Okay. They do a general sensor sweep of the area. You, you are without doubt sure they see you and everything else within so many light years.
Well, that's good to
Your
know.
turn.
Are their shields up?
Yes.
Hey, Myth,
Uh-huh.
do you want me to do that thing I was talking about?
Mm.
Would you say I'm in long range of the Borg?
No, they're in extreme.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I think you gotta wait.
To just torpedo them?
I was going to do 4 volleys of quantum torpedoes.
Yeah.
Hey, Myth,
Okay.
do you want to come closer and we'll quick to action for a scan?
Sure. Yeah. I'll move up as well. Impulse. To here.
Okay. Impulse up. You're intending to. Do you have a quick to action bonus in your party, or
We do, we have Tachaban.
so one of your crew supports being used up for touch?
Yeah. Hey, Varda, have my security officer, please.
Oh.
You say, oh, but his shipboard combat talents makes this ridiculous.
I'm aware.
So quick to action is going to whom?
For Myth's ship to get a scan at a much closer interval.
Okay, so
Should be either 5 or 6, I think.
yeah, 5.
All right. Dropped by 1 due to sensors.
Yep.
All right. Momentum for a 3rd die. Focus in xenotechnology.
Yep.
Re-rolling that 20. Wow. Okay.
And the ship.
Ship assist with sensor science.
Oh
Wow.
no.
Okay. I'm gonna have to spend something here.
Oh, sorry. This is you doing the scan, not the ship.
Oh yeah, it's me.
Okay. So,
Because it's still a diff 4.
yeah. No, you guys got this. I believe in you. So we're getting. Oh.
Right.
Oh, that's where 21 shield's coming from. Okay.
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
I thought it was like the sphere doesn't have 21 shields.
No, 11 structure plus security
Yeah.
plus the extra shields. Like, no matter how you look at it, that's an insane amount of shields on a ship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that basically what like DSE has?
Something like
Yeah.
that.
Space station. So
Yeah.
how are you digging your way out of that mess?
Yeah, I'm just looking through to see if I have any medals to spend here first.
Well, I mean, you can use the medals to squash the ship one, but it's a case of...
Yeah, I'm Legion of Honoring to squash the ship comp. And then I'm gonna Determination to re-roll my 1 die. To value solutions like problems are limitless. Actually, no, to mission directive. We're here to anti-Borg.
Yep, I'll take mission directive because there'd be an obvious anti-Borg initiative for the entirety of Starfleet.
Yeah.
If you can engage the Borg and be victorious, then you should.
If not, run away like little girls.
Nat 1! Very fun. That means we generate 1 momentum? Yeah. Now we've got a scan for weakness active. For the squad.
I can't remember what does that give us. That gives us
Let me take a look up.
we gain piercing 2. Also, if any bonus d20s are purchased for the next attack, it inflicts 1 CD damage for each bonus d20. Holy shit! This is going to be devastating.
Yeah.
So wait, that's piercing 2 and extra challenge dice. Holy shit! So I think it's back to you, GM. Yeah, I think we're all up.
They maneuver to here. They keep the initiative.
Are they firing?
A lot of hits.
That looks like it's gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here's us two. We can take the Borg.
I mean, we might be able to.
I mean, they've just moved closer, so
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
so is that 4? That's 6. So you gain 3 moment. 3.
Oh no.
Where the fudge is it? Six Borg drones beam onto your bridge.
Okay. Fun. That's great. Love that.
And they move to attack one of your crew. This one moves up to your ops officer. And little tubes come out of its arm as it tries to jab them. You basically make a star crew roll for them to attempt to resist the attack, as this is some random crew trying to save themselves.
Cool. How many dice are you rolling?
Currently just 2.
All right. Spend 1 momentum to roll a third die for crew here. All right, it's 3.
That was sense of science.
Shoot. That's the.
But that's the same score as the crew.
Yeah.
11 and 4 is the score of the crew, so the roll still. But I accidentally drew the starship instead of the crew.
They succeed at fighting off their attacker. They can roll 5 challenge dice to attempt to damage the Borg pack.
Mm-hmm.
Knock him out. Wait, do we get any momentum from that?
I got 1 hit.
So we gain 2.
So we gain 2.
I'm so glad I remembered to ask that. Knock him out!
I don't know how much resistance Borg drones have.
Neither do I. Spend 1 for piercing. Yeah, spend 1 for piercing.
Spend 1
would
for
knock him out.
piercing.
I'm just
might do.
I'm just
I don't
saying
know.
random shit now.
Like, I think drones have like talents that make them really hard to take out, but punching is one of their weaknesses.
Yeah, it's like if you hit him with phaser
I'm
fire.
sorry. It's worse.
Oh, is it? Yeah, they have the mechanical trait.
Immune to pain.
Yeah.
Maybe another one to make it +2 piercing? That'll still drop them?
I think it's worth it. Incapacitating a Borg drone, even if it's just temporarily.
I managed to drop the tactical drone. Turn goes to you.
All right.
I mean, you know how we could solve this problem?
How do you suggest to solve this problem?
If the Achilles blows up the sphere, then they've got nowhere to go to, and I can just beam people across to help you.
It's true, but like, are we still in the fleet combat thing, or not fleet combat, starship combat thing as well, or are we handling this before going back to that?
We're handling 1 full round of boarding combat before we go back to the ship combat. Because they basically were able to beam at long range because that's what Borg transporters can do, and they can do it through shields because of course they can.
Just say, do we get dinged if we kill a Borg?
I think it's necessitated as necessary lethal force. In the old rules, yes. In the new rules, no.
Like, is that because it's the Borg? It's like. Argh.
So.
Oh, it's employ lethal force. Yeah, if you employ lethal force, then yes, because it's they're making sure that you have to explain why beyond their Borg, because you have to say no. There's a reason why that there was no other option. I only have one choice. Oh, okay.
Oh, so that's just me going like, Borg, but generally, if the Borg are beaming onto your ship mid-combat, it's like, best fucking put this thing down.
So
that's why when you're successful, you'll be able to get enough acclaim out of it. 'Cause you're doing so many brave things.
Yeah.
Well, is it? If that's the case, can we make that last one a lethal and just take the momentum back?
You would have to declare it before you swung.
Son of a bitch!
Hey, we might be able to recover a Borg drone. Possible. It's been done. Okay. So, computer, activate emergency contingency 013. And I'm going to activate the emergency holographic security on the bridge. Because I have finished development of these things, and damn it, I'm going to use them. This is exactly what they're built for.
Wong. I'm assuming you're directing the hologram?
I'd actually like to leverage the Maxwell Planck's talent holographic research vessel to double the instances of the emergency holographic security.
Sure, I'll
First,
take
yeah. We have 2 emergency holographic securities on the bridge. And yeah, I'm going to direct them to neutralize the Borg hostiles.
Which one, red or blue?
I'll have red neutralize this. Yeah, that one.
This one. So it's gonna try to.
Going to well, not draw, just have
Materialize.
materialize a holographic phaser, because that's one of its talents, and spend a minor to aim. Actually, wait, no. What does this thing have again? Right, it doesn't charge. They're gonna have resistance on it because they're non-lethal weapons, though. Spending a minor to aim, spending one for an extra die, I think. Yeah. Threat. And then focus in shipboard tactics.
Yep.
Cool. Rolling control security. Still rolled as me for some reason, but that's 2.
That's a hit.
All right.
Plus your assist because you directed.
Yep. Presence command. Focus in Starfleet protocols.
Yes.
We get a momentum. Now I rolled this weird ass weapon.
3, 4, 5, 6. So
Nothing happens.
yeah, that's exactly
Not-
the
yeah.
resistance.
Yeah. Wait,
Wait,
they have
it's
6
2?
resistance? Yeah,
Wait,
it's
hold
vicious
on.
2, but it rolls only 1 challenge die plus security.
So 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 3 and 3, 6, 7, 8. So 8 versus their 6. So 2 stress so far.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe spend one for piercing?
Yeah, I think spend 1 for piercing here.
Okay, so that brings up to 4.
And then give a threat for extra damage.
Okay, so that'll be enough to incapacitate that one.
Mm-hmm. All right. I guess it passes back to them.
Yep.
Oh no.
The Borg have adapted.
This one strides right over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Can Borg assimilate androids?
No, this was established, actually.
Yeah,
They
you'd
had
have
to they had to give Data like biological parts to try to assimilate him. They can't assimilate ships though. It's very strange. I don't know how that works.
Because of the biogel?
Like they transform ships into Borg ships through nanites as well. Like they can inject into a ship, which is scary. But we saw in shoot, I'm forgetting the name of the TNG movie.
Okay.
One with the
Well,
Borg.
I'll give him the tubes anyway, just because they hit better.
Yeah.
And plus, he's a walking simulation threat, so
Yeah.
if not to you, then to the rest of your crew.
Mm-hmm.
And they are attacking you.
All right.
Bought 2 additional dice.
Let's see. It's daring security for melee.
Daring security, yep. Actually, this will be lethal, so I actually have to take back one of my threats. So I only bought one extra die because I don't have the resources. So I'm rolling 3 dice, but I am rolling for lethal. This is a deadly weapon. Actually, I'll penalize myself further because this guy would have had to do that too.
Cool. Oh boy.
I mean, you could
Because tubes are deadly weapons, so I have to spend for that. Unless I want to make it harder to swing with it.
give him one for, and he'd still be able to spend it back.
Yeah, but I have a daring of 7.
On security?
Security is 2. I'm rolling a 9 here.
I mean, Grennan did well in a fight. So can you.
Fair.
Can't believe I have to spend that much resources to drop you when you only have 2 guards.
Yeah.
That hurts me. One guy had a bazooka. How did I lose that fight? I almost lost that fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you roll first here.
Apparently, jumping a guy in an alley is hard.
Do the Borg reroll.
Do they? I don't know.
No, actually, I don't think so.
Okay.
Spend
I'm
a threat!
rolling my. Yeah, I'm spending 1 threat. Rolling 3. No focus.
Oh!
2.
Hey, that extra
More than
dice
one.
came in handy.
Yeah.
Gain 2 momentum from succeeding.
I do.
Because of I'm calling it because of the complication. I'm like, I don't have a really good complication to make the board do. But
Okay.
I'll just give you 2. I'll just give you 2 momentum for lack
So
of a
say-
better idea.
We could have used it as the Borg somehow didn't have any resistance because he was too offensive.
No.
It was worth a go.
Okay, so I roll damage back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's an unarmed
Um,
attack.
That's like 3 dice for you.
Yeah, it's 3 dice.
I'd
Takes
say
nothing.
just leave that as how it is.
Yeah, I agree.
It's still an effect that goes prone, right?
No, because it doesn't go through. Doesn't do
No.
any damage.
Okay.
Alternatively, you could have pushed him away so that way you actually could move if you wanted, because he's currently in melee with you, but you can, instead of doing damage, push a target away from you, so they're not in melee range.
I think I already rolled damage.
Yeah, but good thing to know later. Turn goes to you guys.
Can Max fuck something up?
Let me take a look at Max real quick. So Max is statted now. Yeah, he could probably fuck something up. Somebody wants to take Max.
Green on.
Grennan.
Still with us, Grennan? I'll
He
take
is
that.
phased out of
No.
existence.
Are you muted?
Oh,
Hello? Oh,
Hear you.
we see flickering now. Just okay.
Can you not hear me? Still can't hear me?
we can now.
I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna do Max. Let me see what he's got. Show me what you got.
What's with his focuses?
I
He's
love
on
it.
a science ship. Thank you.
I am going to, because we have a mission directive, spend my determination, Spirit of Discovery.
Okay, what?
So he's gaining 3 momentum. Did Discord just die? Hello?
In that case, yeah, I will shoot, and I'll spend my 3 momentum to do it.
Hold it for a second.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Did Discord just shit the bed?
That's unfortunate.
Oof.
Do you have the recording firing again, or?
Oh yeah, like I said, apart from what was spoken in Discord, everything else is fine. It's just, it went deadly silent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, for the record, the question was asked if the adaptive trait could be used to be leveraged to let Max take a shot anyway, and I said yes because that makes sense.
So what
Ye-
happened to the Spirit of Discovery? I
To
missed
what?
that. You said you're going to use your determination for Spirit of Discovery?
Here we go.
Say again, Pen.
You mentioned Spirit of Discovery?
Yeah, I'm spending it to gain 3 momentum.
Right, okay.
Leveraged to mission directive.
Yeah.
Fight the Borg. So I'm rolling 4 dice.
Mhm. With a
Control
focus.
Security with
Look at the first
As
focus.
Max, very quickly as he grabs, he instead of grabbing his phaser at his hip, he reaches into a drawer and grabs one of the rotating phaser modulating ones because the ship has those just in case.
Let's Dance. And
That's
that
it.
hits. So I just roll phaser type 2.
Yep.
Was that diff 2 or 3?
2.
No, it would have been 3 because I'm at close range and I fired a phaser.
You're not in melee. So it's
Oh,
only diff
okay.
2. Myth would be at a higher difficulty because there's someone in contact range with you.
Oh, okay. Great.
That's something I figured out more recently. I was like, oh shoot, that's how that works. I learned that with the Klingons, of all things, because if I want to learn combat, it's with the bloody Klingons.
Makes sense.
2, 4, 6. Minus 3. Gonna spend 1 for piercing.
What's their resist when it's for lethal, though?
Just 3.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you're not causing them pain; you're destroying parts of them. But the exoplating's still there, like the actual construction's still there.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minus 1 is still 5. That's enough to drop him, and sparks fly as a rather nasty hole appears in the chest of that board.
It may be worth swift tasking and having Max try and take out another one of these too.
I agree.
Okay. Do we want to give threat or spend momentum?
We have the momentum. I think we should spend it.
Okay. Swift task. Which one?
Dealer's
Or do you want
choice.
to area attack and possibly hit this person with a lethal hit?
No.
Maybe not.
We're not doing that.
Okay.
Gonna spend a momentum. So the focus.
I'll note that they'll have one challenge I have covered due to the amount of people in the way.
Stuff, yeah. I'm gonna try and hit this guy.
Okay. Dips
Here we
2.
go. Mm-hmm.
Firing for lethal?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wait, wouldn't have been
Yeah,
did
'cause
3
it's-
because I swift task?
So it's 3 now.
It's 3 now, yeah. But you hit it.
I hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Maybe 1
That's
for a reroll.
5, 6.
Yeah, one threat for a reroll.
Just piercing.
Mm.
That gets you 5.
Oh yeah,
Okay, yeah.
yeah. One for a guarantee as opposed to one for a chance. Yeah, nah.
Yep. So this one gets a nice. Oh, actually, freaking.
Oh no.
You get to know that before you make your call, so. Because that's part of its resistance pool. So it actually has 4 resistance.
I guess
So that
take
would mean
another.
it'd be taking 4 damage.
Take it. Yeah, take one more threat.
Okay. Ooh, I almost gave everyone a threat. That would have been dumb.
We get to spend it on you.
Thud. Turn goes to them, I believe.
Yeah, there's only one left.
This one, surprise, surprise to no one, adds the simulation tubules. Rah, and goes after Dorja.
Oh no.
No, not Dorsha.
Drop me to get Doja.
IXO. He's still under
Lethal.
Shit.
Oh, isn't it? Okay, yeah, it's been done,
Die.
yeah.
He should be open now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's got a
I
sheet,
thought
yeah.
you said you were.
I've opened him up.
Cool.
Oh.
Will his
And you wanna-
focus of starship recognition or philosophy help him fighting the Borg?
What about his composure focus?
Well, that as well.
I'll take composure a complication.
I mean, he's rolling a 10. He's a bit of shit out of luck on this one, guys.
Yeah.
So,
He's got determination.
yeah, I'll take it. So how many are you rolling?
3. But lethal.
You mean he's not trying to talk the Borg down?
I would like to spend Dorje's determination for mission directive.
Sure.
And I'm just going to roll the 2. Because, do you know what? I've got more of a chance of just not screwing the pooch. Well,
Uh-huh. You were saying?
the comps cancel each other out.
They still hit.
Can we burn a value? Because we've tied? No, screw it, we've tied.
2 and 2 right now.
Yeah, screw it, nothing happens.
Oh, don't worry. I'll let you hit me.
No, fuck you.
No, I'm taking the complication.
No. Dorje's not a fighter. We'll just, like, slap hands at each
Push
other.
him back.
Yeah,
Push him back.
I'm gonna push her away. Fuck you. Go away.
Well, he will push him away.
Oh, but that actually makes something happen if you actually get anything out of it.
Then I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything. I've said that.
Oh, it wants to do something. You're a very threatening ship. You found a weakness in their ship. They need to eliminate the weakness.
Then they should just, eliminate
They
themselves.
should eliminate the weakness.
Yeah.
Not us.
Ah, but you're the one
Don't
that's
shoot the
imperfect.
messenger.
Don't worry. You'll fix the problem. We'll make you.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Ah, Borg.
So that is 5 damage with intense. So it costs 3 threat to stay standing.
Oof.
Was that lethal?
It is lethal.
Yeah, I'd spend the threat.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's if we do, that's the end of the combat round, and I can fuck them up with the Achilles.
That's true.
So yeah,
Yeah.
free threat.
Well, actually, we still have a combat hologram that hasn't gone
Yeah,
yet.
we do have. No, we have both combat holograms that haven't gone yet. Because I directed one.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, but they don't really do much, do they? Oh no, they do because
Yeah,
of that weird thing with your gun.
So spending the 3 to stay standing.
Yeah.
Oh, these are Borg. They don't swift task. Go ahead.
Okay. Adaptive holographic security. Red firing at the one on Myth.
Okay.
I mean, would it be worth just to have the blue one assist the red one to try and take one of them out and just keep a second Borg drone to study?
I mean, we already have this one that was knocked unconscious.
Oh, true.
Not lethal.
I'm just trying to keep your threat spend to a minimum because I'm about to add to it.
Yeah, I know.
Spending for lethal. Oh wait, no. If
I
you
don't
do, it
think
can
I
increase
can.
difficulty. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can, but increases your difficulty by 1.
Yeah, because these weapons are specifically non-lethal weapons. So, yeah, I'm not spending for that.
Okay.
I'm also just gonna roll flat 2 here. Roll security. Shipboard tactics. All right, that's a hit. Rolling the holophaser. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Doesn't get through the resistance. Or no, it's not 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Vicious 2 is weird, but I like to play around with design space.
So you're at -1.
Mm-hmm. Or I'm at 6 right now.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right. That's 3 total, right?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're at 6 on the dot. Yeah, right. Yeah.
6 right now. Yeah, it's too much to spend, I think.
So it goes to blue in that case.
Yeah, goes to
Just
blue.
Fire again.
Yeah, fire again. Oh, no, I think blue will fire at the one on Dorja because like they've already coordinated.
Well,
their
also, I
attack.
mean, look, just firing again.
Yeah. Nope.
Miss.
Oh, that's the end of the round.
Yep.
Let me up.
Yeah.
So
And
it's my turn.
light him up.
So, Pen the character will be going first. And Pen will be firing a full salvo of quantum torpedoes.
Okay, so I get 3 threat.
Correct. I will be buying a die. Will you allow survival or starships?
I'll take starships at complication.
I'll say yes. So I've got bold.
This will be the attack that benefits from this scan.
Yeah, that's why I'm specifically having Pen fire first for this one.
Alright.
So we gain 1.
No, because the base difficulty of torpedoes shots is 3.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I fired my torpedoes. And
Ship
shit.
might get you something.
Yeah.
It might get you the momentum you're looking for.
It does.
Yep. Roll your damage.
So, if I remember correctly, it has piercing 2. I gain an extra challenge dice because I bought a die. It's vicious,
Yep.
high yield, and spread.
Yep.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Should I? Should I?
12 raw. And that gets through.
That's
'Cause it
piercing
has
2.
Piercing.
Piercing 2.
Yeah. So that gets through all of the resistance.
I mean, the question is, should I fish for more?
It would apply to your it could apply to your whatchamacallit?
Spread?
Your spread, because the spread is half your damage.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I want a fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beesh.
Can I fish with a threat for a very specific purpose?
Threat can be spent like momentum. You can spend a threat if you want.
Yep, just making sure. So I'm going to roll 2 challenge dice.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so again, this is piercing.
16.
Yeah, so that's piercing 2, high yield, vicious 1, spread.
And then it's half plus effects minus 1.
Yes.
Load.
This is pen firing, and he's not the best at firing torpedoes on the ship.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we did just give him a bunch of threat, though.
Oh, it's gonna get worse.
1 breach, 2 breach, 3 breach.
I mean, also we don't have to pay for priming because we're quantum specialists.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why you could just casually fire off a quantum torpedo spread.
Hey, I'm gonna make sure this thing's got nothing to go back to.
Good. Warg are serious.
Yeah.
Grennan, don't get assimilated while you're dead.
I'll try not to become locutus.
Okay, good.
That math works out, right? That's essentially 6 breaches. 1 breach for 5 plus damage, another for shields down, another for high yield. You spread, no shields, 5 plus, and then high yield again.
I am
So,
histrionist of
I would like to use my Legion of Honor to generate 2 momentum.
Devastating.
No. 2 momentum from this successful task to swift task.
Well, hold on to that thought for a second.
I hope the poor sphere doesn't just blow up from this.
You could just devastate them for another 2 breaches.
Oh no.
You gotta get Tachibon to shoot too.
That's what I'm trying to get done. Just Tachiban's even worse than I am.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I took its shields down
Yeah.
in a single salvo.
Yeah.
Well, quantum torpedoes. These
Well,
are specifically
shit.
meant to do this.
Yeah, and I hit something on every dice.
Mm-hmm.
The ship is currently disabled.
If that's the case,
I mean, it doesn't stay that way for long. It's bored.
question:
Mm-hmm.
how much more would I have to do to destroy it?
You would have to do 1 more breach.
Yeah, so if
I'll-
you did just do the devastating, it's gone.
Yeah, just do phasers, honestly.
That's not even what we're talking about. Yeah.
No,
I'm just saying, but if you do phasers, you don't have to give the game master threat.
no, I'm just
He
gonna.
doesn't anyway, he's got 2 floating momentum.
Yeah.
If he just makes it devastating, that's 2 more breaches and the thing's dead.
Yeah. So I'll just
Ah.
create 2 more momentum due to Legion of Honor and just devastate it. Well, the idea was, before I knew I could just one-shot a Borg sphere, was to pen fire with the piercing added, Swift to direct Tachibana to fire, because he's got the devastating and the piercing talents. So quick to action, Tachibana fire again, Swift task, Tachibana fire again.
Yeah.
Half the attack damage round up, which is enough, so... Yep. Oof! It explodes in a ball of quantum fire.
The
Yeah,
Achilles might be able to take on a cube.
I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, with 4...
Like, with some support.
Yeah, like, with some support and, like...
with the rest of... Yeah, with, like, the rest of the Tiger Squadron.
Yeah,
Like, the Tiger Squadron might be able to take a cube.
and let me just fire off 4 complete salvos.
Yeah.
Wait, it's still...
It would involve some luck.
Hey, it's still my
Okay,
turn.
hi.
It's quick to action. I'm going to beam people across.
The shields are up.
Yeah.
Yeah, shields are up.
So are you going to open fire on a Starfleet vessel to get their shields down?
Hell yes.
I mean,
Well,
can I destroy the plank
Like
in one
Gorn doesn't
round?
like us any less.
No,
you
they
can
have player.
definitely destroy me in one round.
No, they benefit from PC rules. They actually can survive this.
Yeah.
But,
I feel like he still could, though.
probably. What, with swift task, quick to action,
Yeah.
swift task,
Yeah.
3 quantum torpedo salvos.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you go for it. You do you. Maybe
This Borg. Well, sorry. This Borg's going to attack Myth.
Yep.
All right.
can't we?
Taking momentum.
Can't-
Deadly.
So I say, couldn't we have quick to action just max?
Well, it's...
I know, but it's worth
Oh,
a
it's
go.
a new round.
Yeah.
And the
Well,
problem
no,
is
it's only on the... It's only on the first round.
Oh, it's a new round now, isn't it, for you guys?
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's part of the issue too. Is it's a new round.
I'm just gonna put the momentum on the board because I need to step away.
Oh, how dare you! So deadly, buying a die. I'll buy 2 extra dice. Attacking poor Commander Myth.
Okay.
It attempts to jab you with its tubes.
Okay. I'd like to not die here. That'd be great. Trying to think what I can do. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna try and do, and here's how I'd like to try and do it. But I have to, I think, lay it all out first.
Sure.
I'd like to use the combine 2 traits, my species trait and analytical, to try to intercept the tubes and snap them off.
If you succeed at the roll, you will have enough wherewithal and speed to disable the simulation tubes.
You just
Cool.
tie them.
A Borg with tied tubes. Wait a second.
Who knew this was the political episode? No, just kidding.
Okay.
Just kidding. They're all political episodes.
Yeah. Any other way? I'm looking through my milestones right now. Wow, I've checked off a lot of milestones.
I'll take that as a mark of pride. Thank you.
Yeah. I've got Cool. Yeah, I've got a milestone for using. I've got a milestone for using the trait android to do inhuman things, specifically forcing open doors and moving really fast on that one planet with the weird, like,
Wow. Yeah. Sure.
yeah,
That was a while ago.
yeah, it was.
Did we
I've
spend
got
that
like
momentum?
6 milestones total
yet,
left,
not yet.
I think. Yeah. No, I haven't spent any momentum yet. All right, so I'm going to spend that
Ow.
determination towards towards the value. Sentience is a gift, never squander it. It must be preserved in advance. I'm trying to not lethally disable this drone, actually.
I get you.
Yeah. So I have 2 hits.
Come
and then
on,
I'm
Ty.
rolling 2. Actually, yeah, because of what I'm rolling with here, I'm going to give you a threat and spend a momentum to roll a 3rd die.
Okay.
Okay, I got a hit.
Snap. Not enough to actually hurt the thing, but enough to make its tubes not as useful.
Pass to them, I guess. No,
This
that
one.
was them. That was me defending.
Just get
Yes, it was.
Max. Max open fire.
Yeah.
Zot. Gonna spend a momentum for a 3rd die.
Firing for lethal or no?
Yeah.
I haven't communicated my desires to my crew.
Firing at this one, I presume?
Yep. Just making sure I got everything. Zot. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Determination?
I
You
already spent it.
God damn it, Grennan. Burn a value?
That hits
doesn't have-
me! God damn it! Max! No!
To burn a value, he'd have to challenge a directive of the Federation.
Yeah, Max, take a hit.
I don't think that's in character. I think he hits me.
Yeah.
There's nothing I could think of that he could counter that would make sense for here, because
Oh no.
I mean,
I'm so sorry.
To be fair, of course he fucking
1,
hits
2,
Smith.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And you made it lethal, so my resistance doesn't kick in. Thanks.
Fucking
Oh,
Max.
Max!
holy hell, that hurts.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're looking at 8 stress, and it's lethal if you don't stay out of.
7 stress, because I do have resistance 1.
Oh, sorry.
And
Yeah.
do you have the thing that lets you cut damage in half?
Yes, I do, and I'm going to use it. So I take 3. But still. Yeah. Okay.
Smith is kind of keeping it while fighting this boar. Kind of keeps eye on Max and does move away a little bit to prevent being hit flush with the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Just ow.
So just to paint a picture here, the view screen is still on, and we've seen a Borg sphere explode.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait, shouldn't these guys go a bit fucking haywire?
You would think so.
I think so, but no. So I think the Borg are up now, again.
This one takes a swing at Dorja.
I've
Lethal.
got doors.
That's a lot of threat, GM.
Doors is gonna get
It-
fucked up.
So buying 3 dice.
Composure focus?
Yeah, this is getting kind of scary.
I'll ask Smith, how much do you want me to put into this? Because at the moment he's about to get fucked.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Don't you go big?
You're controlling the character. Play it Play it how you want to.
Well, let me just give a bit of a read first, because I need to know what he's got.
Yeah.
Yeah, all his stuff is like negotiating with people and solving extended tasks and lying with science.
I mean, even his values is I served under protest. He does not like combat at
Yes.
all.
Served in war under protest.
I think I'd only give him one. I don't think he
Yeah.
would spend that much into it to take a threat
He's
GM.
not a fighter.
Sorry guys, I don't think he's gonna like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna suck.
Oh no.
He doesn't have a lot of stress, he has 12 total.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Is that vicious?
What the? Is it?
No, but spend one more for enough damage to make it a lethal injury.
Ah, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's right.
It costs 4 threat to stay standing.
Sure.
Wait, has he done that already?
Nope, that's the first thing he's taken.
Who was it that avoided?
I think it was... Yeah, it was Grennan that avoided earlier.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he
And
takes 5. But he avoids.
As far as I know, Borg's Spheres can't avoid injury.
I hope they can't.
Sorry, I'm just chatting shit.
Sorry, I'm okay.
Yeah, so are we all.
Turn goes to you.
Uh-huh.
Maybe Odious Shields to be dropped? Because the external Borg threat's just been dealt with.
I don't know. That's...
Well, French needs some actual security guys in there.
What would the, Hey, Max is a real security guy.
He's just nearly
God.
dropped you.
Yeah, I know. But he's still a real security guy. If he
Trying to
wasn't a real
save her
security
from
guy, he
being
wouldn't have been able
assimilated.
to try and drop me.
Yeah,
Would
if I
that
didn't shoot
be
you down, you
within,
would have been assimilated.
Exactly. Would that be like within standard operating procedure here? Because I'm trying to figure out if it's in character to go and drop
SOP.
shields.
Shields must remain standing only if you perceive the ship is in imminent peril from an external source via a navigational hazard or a tactical threat. At present, sensors indicate there are no navigational or tactical threats present.
Okay, then yeah, I'll go to
Beyond the
drop
ones on your
shields.
ship, but that's not an external threat, that's an internal threat.
Yeah, I'll have ops drop shields.
Okay, so you direct ops to drop the shields.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you get engineering to beam me across?
What was that?
So I say just get your engineer to beam me across.
Turn goes to you guys.
Yeah. I think we'd have to get some. I think you would have to beam across. I don't
Yeah.
think we'd be able to beam you across.
So I'll send myself across and I'll just drop these two for you.
But yeah, our shields are down now. I don't know how long it's going to take you to notice that. Might be a couple actions still.
His ship won't be able to react until the bottom of this round.
Okay. So then, red fire at this Borg.
Okay.
Where's the sheet? There's the sheet. I have lots of sheets up right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll 2. That hits. That's a nat 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 1 damage going through right now.
Okay.
1 damage marked on the drone.
Can't you? If you could spend 2 for piercing
Spend
too?
one to spend one to
Yeah, I can
reroll.
spend 1 to reroll actually here.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
spend 1 to reroll because effects.
Yeah,
Oops,
because you have a
that's-
1 in 2 chance of rolling 2 on any given die. Yeah.
There we go. That's
Yeah.
another 5. I love trying to wrap my brain around vicious too. Okay.
I think that
Yes,
drops
that's
it.
another 5. That non-lethally drops this drone.
But now they've adapted.
Yeah.
So now we gotta punch him. Uh-oh.
Well, that's a number of momentums. Not momentums, threats. What was that spend for, GM?
DM, what was that spent for? Oh, do they all just blow up?
They all self-destruct as they suddenly are encased in electrical light, and they fry and are black and charred mess, including the one that was still up. It was at risk of being captured, and there was no viable way for them to retrieve the drone, so self-destruct command was sent.
Yeah, so the one remaining drone sent out a self-destruct command.
It's like, yep, this Unimatrix is dead. We're done.
We're out.
I mean, that's not the worst thing to happen.
Georgia kind of stumbles back a little bit and shoves off the sparking so he doesn't get catch fire, and he kind of just stares at it.
I'll have a button on my console. Nanotechnology decon team to the bridge, please.
It's because
Uh,
you would specifically have one of those.
Yeah.
The Achilles to open comms with the plank. Is that a roll, or can I just do that?
And say, didn't the expedition do that with a quantum? Weren't they able to take one shot a Borg sphere?
You are able to get in contact with the Maxwell Planck.
Plank, what's your situation? Do you need assistance?
Negative. We were able to swing the tide of battle here on the bridge, and then the last remaining drone appears to have issued a destruct sequence. All 6 drones are
Storage doing.
He's examining the bodies.
Okay.
like Myth is also like standing up and like kind of probing at one of them a little bit. It's like, they appear to
Tactical
be
threat not
very
present.
dead.
Do you still require our assistance?
Negative. Deactivate emergency holographic security.
And they vanish.
If you wish, we can either keep what remains of the Borg on your vessel, or we can bring them over here. Or I can send crew across to help you secure.
If I may, Captain, Commander, Captains, he shakes his head,
Go ahead.
forgetting himself. The facilities aboard the Planck do have specialized adaptive containers for Borg hazards like this. We just need to get our specialist team up here. We should have a
They should be on their
report
way.
at the I can have a report to you, Captain. He looks at Myth. I can have a report to you, Captain, by end of day.
Very well.
Your permission to set up the lab.
Go ahead.
He nods.
You have
and
my authorization.
very quickly strides out of the room.
Well, for now, take a moment, figure out if anything has gone wrong on your ship. I'll keep an eye on the wreckage of the sphere out here. And when ready, we can continue our scans for the star drive.
Very well. I have not received reports of any other incursions onto the ship, but I am double checking now.
Great. Like I said, if you wish, I can send some security personnel just as a precaution. And once a full sweep's done, I'll bring them straight back across.
I believe my own security should be sufficient, Captain, but thank you.
Understood? Like I said, just take a moment to recollect and pend.
It's only diff 1 would be higher, but you guys were victorious. But you know, this is still one of those horror stories of
Encountering the
where
Borg.
Oh, sorry.
you encountered the Borg at all. It's like
That should be a trauma for the Borg. Encountered the pend.
They're not going to remember.
Oh, don't worry, they'll remember you.
Better
You'll be added. Your distinctiveness will be added to their own.
Well, that's scary.
We encountered the pend and we lost.
They just lost some drones in a sphere. No big deal.
I'm going to suspend the determination. I've been through worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, ooh, Kashoan Pend versus Assimilated Pend.
That's 4. So I gained 3 for myth to spend. And I spent a
Oh.
determination.
I'll spend that because I'm rolling a 10 total here. So yeah, I'll roll 4 dice.
Would you have allowed me to spend for mission directive? Because of Borg.
Myth.
Hell.
Myth.
I got it, but I rolled a comp.
GM?
I'll simply just take 2 threat off it.
Okay.
Just as like, yeah, would I have been able to take a mission directive before I went for I've been through worse?
No, I don't think so.
That's fine. That was worth a go.
But yeah, you take some time to collect yourselves and kind of. Part of it's not just your own personal safety, but it's the idea that you know that both your ships, if things went wrong at the wrong moment, if you guys sneezed the wrong way, a lot of people could have died.
Honestly, I reckon
But
that
you shrug it off.
I reckon that complication for Myth should be his crew having a trauma.
Ha.
Because they literally were boarded by the Borg.
And
If
yet,
Myth had if Myth failed, I would have made them and a complication would came up like, no, you get a trauma, and so does everyone on your ship. Because the android captain got freaked by the Borg. That's not demoralizing at all.
Not only did we manage to repel the boarding of the Borg without calling on our sister ship, who's more tactically focused, we did it with the technology that we'd invented.
Yeah. That's why I'm
Yeah.
not punishing them for it. It's like, nah, they did. This is why they're adaptive. It's like, this is why we do all this crazy science stuff for weird stuff like this.
And guess what? It worked.
Oops, that's the wrong bridge. Try again. There you
Not a bridge.
That's a street.
Unless it is a bridge. It could be a bridge. There could be like something under this. Sorry, I had to.
go. Oh, ooh, that's not the wrong one.
I was gonna say that's a little peaceful.
New scene, of course. Not that it matters. You have no momentum at the moment.
Lose a threat.
No.
Oh shit.
New scene, gain a threat.
New scene, gain 10 threat. Wait, hold on.
Hold on a minute. I didn't sign up for this.
Varder.
Yes.
You and the Star Captain walk the streets of one of the cities of the Flame Assembly, the city of Maofal. As you're walking through the streets, you notice there is a high presence of security personnel armed with rifles. Actually, I can reveal more of the area because it's not nighttime anymore. It's no more surprise time. So, whoop.
Oh, yes, the surprise time of day.
So you see guards at every street corner, cordoning off the area, matched with Quaqua Marines. Oh, this is the area. They set up their primitive holographic crime scene analysis, so everything is placed roughly where the camera was, so we can look around for ourselves.
Okay, was there surveillance inside the buildings the assassins came out of?
Give me reason security difficulty of 2.
Reason security difficulty 2. Tactical systems lead by example.
Lead by example. You're pouring through the files yourself. Big guy over
How much
here
do you
as
have?
well.
Yeah, 1 threat. Because that's how I do. Ha, that's why. Ooh, that was a 19.
Oh.
Yes, you pour through your pad, and Koshi kind of points out what file to pull up because she got access to the same ones. That's how she got the report that she had. But you decide to pour through the internal cameras, and yes, this is the Red Assembly. It seems this part of the area, the downtown district of the city, is a heavily surveilled inside and out.
Okay. So we can find out exactly how long in advance said assassins were in those rooms or positions. Because they came out, well, from the footage anyway, came out from here. They were on these roofs. They came from this way and this way. So
13 minutes before the attack, there was a surveillance blackout in the inside of the buildings. But the outdoor stuff, like on the streets, they were able to. Actually, no, I don't need to spend for that. That's what they did. It's part of their plan. The outdoor streets, they can't hide that because the starport's a thing. Like it can, if we can see you from orbit, we can see you. There's no hiding that. But if you're inside a building, well, if you know how to jam the sensors, you can jam up the cameras, which is
but
what
there
they
was none of these individuals in those rooms before that 13-minute period. Like, we've got bodies. It's like, is his face in the room before that happened?
did. For a threat, I will answer that. I would say momentum, but you don't have any.
Actually, wait a second.
It's much more menacing to say for a threat, I'll answer that.
Yeah, it really is. Da, 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 da. I can Legion of Honor get 2 bonus momentum for questions. And use one of those instead.
You could.
Yep, I'll do that.
It would appear not.
Okay, so they blacked out, then went into the rooms.
Possible they wore disguises. I've heard in some, even in the Principality, Guild Royal Assassins will drape themselves in cloaks and masks to hide themselves from the censors. Until the moment they strike, of course.
That would sound pretty typical for us. Well, yeah, no, I've done that kind of thing as well.
She raises it. She tilts her head at you. I was gonna say raise an eyebrow. She doesn't have eyebrows, so she tilts her head.
History of Bajor. Occupied people. Resistance. Rarely very clean. or polite and proper. If you have to hide yourself so you can get close enough to the guy you need to shoot, you do it.
Well, even the Steel Prince has engaged in the company of assassins and guerrillas. But that is his business and not one for a star naval officer. So I will admit my ignorance in the matter.
Well, that's an interesting perspective to have, so it's
I
helped
can
out a few
imagine.
times. Let's see. I don't know. Does there appear to be any alternative entrances? Like not street entrances, but sewer entrances or such to these buildings?
Yes,
Was that a momentum question or no?
that was a momentum question. Yeah.
Okay.
But you had 2 bonus floating out there, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was checking. Okay, so I don't have any. Is there surveillance from the sewers? Or I don't expect there would be, but then again, this is not a planet I'm familiar with.
I'll save you that there is surveillance down there, but those would have been caught in the jamming as well. That won't charge you anything. That's just part of that's
I was
re-answering
just
a
curious.
previous
I was
question.
like, are
But
they
yeah, no,
recording their sewers?
Oh yeah, there could be battles down there.
Actually, on that note, though, is there, if they were using the sewers to get to the location, is there a trail of blackout in the sewers? Like, if this sector stopped recording and then the next sector stopped and then...
For a threat, I'll answer that.
Yeah, sure.
It would seem that the blackout was just this block in one go. So it wasn't like the neighboring block and then this block.
Okay. Well,
Which actually she points out, from my understanding, the fact that they're able to get 13 minutes in any part of the assembly is remarkable. The Zhou are very militaristic people and very cautious of their rivals from the other nations attacking each other.
which
It
might
takes
suggest...
even with their inferior training and tech, they among themselves it'd be quite a feat to lock it down like that.
And for a people that fights constantly, experience counts for a lot outside of training and equipment.
True.
Which
No accounting for taste. She looks around at the rather pragmatic buildings with flame motifs everywhere.
Every people has their own. Okay, so... Have the buildings been searched? Or is that being left till we arrived?
There has been a search. However, keep in mind that their priority was finding out who was causing trouble. To them, this was just a street brawl at best, not a murder of a high noble. Well, a minor noble.
Unlikely that they looked for anything clothing related or disguise related. That's not what they were here for. So it might be worth myself doing it, and you if you want to help, or your Star Officer Steimer. We got along decently well.
I'll send Steimer with you. I'm gonna keep an eye on the perimeter, make sure we don't have too much trouble from the locals. Did you wish to bring any of your crew to assist you with your investigation, or are you doing this on your own?
I should probably bring down a scientist at the very least, and ideally a doctor. Those are not specialties I have.
Well, we've been given permission to allow you to beam people here. You just can't beam anything that belongs to this planet out. So... Let's just say that the might of the Principality and the might of your Starfleet vessel has made them reconsider how intractable the Starport Authority wishes to be. The Peugeot authority does not like to be seen to be taking sides, and if they are seen to be hindering your investigation, they can be seen as taking a side against even you.
Oh, that is a bane of neutrality.
Hmm.
Right, let's see. Oh, the Cardassian scientist would be amusing. I don't know. It's just Sorare on the Kismet now, isn't it?
What for medical?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah, she's assigned to the Kismet.
I mean, I think the meth as well, but you don't really bring the civilian doctor down to do an investigation.
And you wanted an
A
engineer.
surgeon at that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you got a scientist, didn't you?
Yeah, I was thinking, Cecile somewhere else. She got assigned.
No, she's on Kismet.
Is she Kismet still?
Yep.
Little Kismet, yeah.
Because it was Abernathy who got redeployed to mine.
Right.
So does Smith want Cecile and I'll take Sarah?
It's Cecile or Garal.
Yeah, I'll take Cecile.
Right.
Here.
Yeah, Cecile. Oh, great! I'm bringing the Cations down.
Mhm.
I swear this isn't deliberate.
It's as if he's died and gone to wait.
And
Yeah, and the consideration of their. I did actually write down who Steimer was. I just couldn't find it because I've got quite a few notes. She is indeed the Marine officer.
haha. So you actually have
Which I imagine has a particularly fancy sword because that sounds like something that
Oh,
the
yeah.
commander of the Marines would have.
the officer of the Marines, the one that teaches them how to properly sword fight.
Wow, so pretentious.
Well, if they were better, if they fought us so well because they were such fine swords ladies. So
Yeah. Which we did the joint training. I taught you how to shoot properly.
yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't draw their weapons, their sidearms.
It wasn't particularly necessary,
Mm.
judging by the footage anyway. And out shooting a long rifle with a sidearm is an impressive feat to try. Right. Are their bodies actually still here, or samples anyway?
We're in like a holographic.
Yeah. Well, there'll still be a guy got blown up, so you can straight out find his gore somewhere, I'm sure. He is all over the place, let's be honest. In fact, they were slashed open, so there's probably blood splatters all over the place. So if you want to get some
Yeah, I think
DNA for comparison purposes,
Surreal probably best for this one.
yeah, Sir.
Would you?
Cecile could assist that easily. She's got a medicine.
Oh
three.
yeah.
So if you two want to collaborate on that,
Would you allow either diagnosis, xenobiology, or medical technology?
Those all blurred together in my head for a second. Hold on.
Diagnosis, xenobiology, or
Not
medtech.
diagnosing anything. Xenobiology or medical technology. Xenobiology.
I diagnose you with dead.
I diagnose you with dead.
It's like, oh look, I found his arm. Like his entire arm. It's just embedded in the wall.
Unfortunately, she's
Oh, God.
cautious, so maybe just I'll give a threat to try and generate some.
I'll assist you. No focus.
Observation.
Observation.
Yeah, observation.
You rolled a 1 anyway.
I rolled a 1 anyway, so. I've rolled a lot of 1s today.
You have.
Who's rolling for these two?
We've done it.
For Cisco.
Yes, I rolled for
And
Saria.
rolled for-
Okay.
They have both been rolled.
I just didn't switch over to Saria.
Oh, they've got like the same scores in that actually. The same total anyway, I should say.
Interesting.
Lieutenant Commander?
Yes, Cecil?
No, that's not Cecile, that's Saria.
Oh, sorry. Specialist, yes. Senior Chief Specialist, actually.
It-
Uh-huh.
It appears that we found a Wuxo DNA?
So another one of the... Wait.
That's one of our protectorates.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I have that noted down. Well, that would make sense in the recording. I'm assuming there was audio to that, right? Death to the oppressors.
Yes.
So, Iwokso... Great, Iwokso Resistance, Iwokso Freedom Fighters.
Which they may attack a gentleman if they perceive that he was helping uphold the monarchy.
Well, a month in talks makes you think something's happening, even if they don't know what the talks are about. However, knowing that it's specifically a guerrilla movement, it would have to be, I would assume. Well, it would have to be, because the Quackwa wouldn't let a insurgent force run around to one of the protectorates.
Not for long, no.
Lieutenant Commander, would it be possible for us to observe the bodies to do an actual examination?
I'll find out. I'll have to ask Star Captain Koshi, because I am not familiar with these people and their habits.
So you go to discuss with Koshi. We'll call this reason plus command or con. Difficulty 2 to get access to the bodies. Either she's assisting you or you're assisting her.
I mean, I feel like she's probably better at it. And I've got Chain of Command, which I'm technically following.
Her reason command would be 13.
Oh, okay.
She does have a focus on xenoculture, so she does have a focus. Her talents don't really kick in here.
I'm higher than her. I've got a 14 reason command. It's her reason that lacks, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. I could do that with either Chain of Command or Lead by Example. Because we're going through their system for Chain of Command.
I'll take chain of command. Yeah, you could just kick down the door, or you could scan the body for more. Like, no, let's get their permission and stuff.
Yeah, we need to go through the appropriate routes of handling things.
Due process.
Due process, yes. That's the phrase.
All that jazz.
Yep. One momentum. Ooh. I call that a good trade.
Star Captain Koshi kind of talks with one of the officers, and between the three of you, you kind of talk back and forth. Eventually, they radio in. They've been the officer at the corner says to you, the person you're looking for, or persons, and what's left of them, reside within the high temple of Holy Flame. They were to be incinerated, but we can hold up the right for your investigation since it's so important to you.
That would be appreciated.
Also, it behoove you, good Joe, that not all cultures burn their dead. It could be considered insulting to their people.
They don't have the fleet captain's body, do they?
Yeah, they were going to burn the body.
Yeah. All the bodies that were recovered, they were going to burn them.
Yeah, we're going to be claiming the fleet captain's body for return to Federation space.
But how will you ever know the eternal flame? Enough with your... They are not Joe. They are from away. And she gestures up. The officer kind of stares at her, like, understanding that they're being condescended to, and then looks at Varder.
It's Federation policy.
You can claim the body if you wish.
Thank you. Sir Rare, I assume my officers will have permission to move to the appropriate location.
They'll need one of us to escort them, but yes.
Yeah, I mean, as long as
Aliens aren't allowed to be about the city without escort.
we get the body, we can just beam it up to the casement and do an actual scan.
Mm-hmm. I would like you to head to the location first and do a preliminary before the Kismet double check what we know.
Yes, Commander.
So,
And forward the scan data to my tricorder that you got already, so we can double check or cross-reference things here.
Yeah, I'll transfer that across.
Straightforward enough.
get our Joe escort.
Betcha you get, and actually you don't get just a Joe escort, you get a Marine escort as well, because no.
We're not being
We're-
outdone.
Well, it's more of a, yeah, we're allies, and one of our allies' senior officers was murdered in your city. Yeah, we're not letting you be alone with them anymore.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And there was one that lived. We know that for a fact. They had a sniper, so...
Yeah.
According to the data, that one did escape from the scene and was seen, is still being pursued by your navy, you call it. They won't they will not make it to the next sector. They will be destroyed.
Captured would be ideal. I mean, judgment passed after that and all, but information is valuable. Says the intelligence officer. Right.
Well, as an alien interloper and troublemaker, we will attempt to board them, but I presume that if they're willing to use lethal force in our city, then they are likely to use it against our ships. So we will likely sink their ship, which will result in their death. If they're smart enough to surrender to our forces, then great. If they are not, then they will die.
Unless you get the jump on them, my guess, with some idea of what they might be going through, or the reasons why they're fighting, unless you get the jump on them, they're going to fight back.
Their fate is up to them. Star Captain looks to you. Perhaps you or Steimer will want to be present during the boarding or help capture the persons yourselves. The Zhou of the Flame Assembly are not great on the in-betweens. You mean we have devotion, discipline, determination? Yes, yes. And the holy flame burns within you forever. I know. Just gets a glare from the Zhou officer.
Wow.
Now, if it is at all possible to be arranged, then yes, I would like either one of my officers or Steimer, if she's willing, to assist in the apprehension of this individual.
Give me a small wing of fighters, or even a drop ship. I'll flood their ship and seize it before they get too far. Looks to the Star Captain. They can't have anything more advanced than the skiffs back home. Ma'am. She nods. Well then, Varder, I believe I'll be sending Steimer to snatch the lone survivor.
If you want a ship that can double as a transport for individuals, you could have a Kismet shuttle go with you.
If you don't mind using one of your shuttles as a dropship.
It seems appropriate. Be cooperative and all of that. And also, it's an operation that we have some familiarity with.
Very well then. Steimer, head to the... Actually, we'll arrange for a rendezvous. Have your shuttle come to a meeting point and with our dropship, or should we meet aboard your ship?
I'll have the shuttle meet with your forces.
Right, Steimer, get up to the Rira and then gather up your boarding team. Their shuttle will meet up with you at our hangar bay.
I'll
Captain?
send that with Chief Petty Officer Ter. She is on the Kismet, right?
Yeah.
Which one?
Kino, yeah, the troll.
No,
No, she's Achilles. Never mind. It's
Yeah.
written there. Dreth. It's Dreth then.
Dreth is on the Kismet, yeah. And
Furuza's technically on the plank right now.
Yeah,
Furuza's on the plan right
we
now.
could have used him for the boarding action.
We could have.
Yeah. Oh well.
I thought about that about halfway through the boarding action. I was like,
Now I might have. I mean, if these are a guerrilla force, then I might have some unusual insights into exactly how they're working. Assassins and guerrillas are not that different, and then they're just actually guerrillas rather than assassins. How odd. Okay. Go through the buildings, see where they stashed anything they might have brought with them that they didn't need. Or, it was to get to the site, and then they clearly didn't need it to leave because they were dead.
Insight Command difficulty 1, Varder, as you begin your search of the buildings.
Guerrilla warfare?
No.
No. Ooh.
As you're walking by Grennan's holographic body, you're looking at the scene and something occurs to you.
That is all in your mind. Because Adler.
I don't know.
How
His
does
body
Adler work with that one? Okay, yeah, sure. Is psionics an applicable focus?
This dead body doesn't seem nearly Twinkie enough.
It's a hologram. I don't think psionics is working here. Yeah. And I don't think lead by example or chain of command.
Chain of command applies.
Chain of command applies because it's my commanding officer and it might not actually be their body. Okay.
Not quite.
Not quite. But it is my
You-
commanding officer that is the source of this role.
Chain of command applies to the insight you're having.
Okay. Insight command. Have a momentum. Because we
Darn.
have those. Oh, that's the same thing again.
wow.
Huh.
Wow.
Wow.
I am particularly commanding today, apparently.
It occurs to you that Fleet Captain Grennan, unless he felt particularly safe, especially so, like an allied port or something,
Mhm.
he would have a Starfleet escort with them. He wouldn't be walking around by himself. Even with the Marine Guard, it's protocol for a captain to have on a planet that could possibly be hostile to have someone with him. So he should have had an eye with him, or anyone else in his security detachment. But he was just with these people. Now it's possible he ordered them not to for whatever reason, but
That'd be weird.
that's from what you know of Grennan. And Grennan, if you were coming to a town where people were going to, not necessarily they weren't going to attack you right away, but you're in a city where lethal force is not considered a crime. You just have to make an appointment first. Would you be
Yeah.
walking around? You were walking around with a Type 2 phaser. Would you be walking around with just your Marine escort?
No.
And that comes.
I do love the. That's great. Lethal force isn't a crime. You just have to make an appointment. Great.
Yeah. Okay.
So you have that brainwave, that insight as you're walking by Grennan, and you notice there's no star. The only Starfleet person in the hologram is him.
And there's no. We haven't received a report from Larira that any of his entourage was otherwise hurt elsewhere.
No, she didn't say anything about that.
In fact, have I heard anything from the rest of the entourage?
You haven't
We
checked
do
in
have a
with them?
liaison officer, yeah. Let's check in with the liaison then. That is an eye. We've got the Kismet right there, so our own comms will work squarely for that.
Yep.
So, comm badge to Lieutenant and I.
Yeah, I'll put the little thing to indicate she's not present. Lieutenant and I here.
So, is any Starfleet personnel from Grennan's entourage missing? Or unaccounted for?
No, sir.
Do you have... Did the fleet captain make mention of any particular event or meeting he was going to attend? Or any note of why he went to the surface?
Well, sir, it seems that he was working with a local lawyer of the Peugeot Starport Authority, a Lauren Goebel. She was helping arrange for his case here at the Peugeot Starport Authority. Let me check my notes. Apparently, he was meeting her at. Sorry, I'm not sure how to translate this. Sir, do you know what a discotheque is? Translator saying dance hall and music hall and drug taking establishment, cultural meeting place. He's meeting her at a discotheque. I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful than that. That's what he said into the log.
Sounds like it's just a club. With a lack of rules. Which, for a place where murder is by appointment, that does not surprise. Does he make any specific reference as to not bringing Starfleet assets?
Apparently he liked Maofal, found it a rather stable area in the Flame Assembly. They seem rather articulate into the matters that were of interest to Grennan. Apparently he enjoyed the plays here. Bit violent, apparently, but Irene Adler went to most of them, and she seemed to be rather attached to the city.
Do you know her location at present?
No, sir.
Has she been missing since before Grennan had this incident or after?
Oh, sorry, sir. I thought you were referring to Miss Goebel. No, Adler is here at the Starport Authority. She's staying at the hotel here.
Okay. Sorry, that was me not being clear. Okay.
Well, I will say, sir, I believe Adler was the one that helped to make the contact with Miss Goebel.
Okay. And what charges was he supposed to be fighting? Is this more to do with the Steel Prince or something else?
With the Steel Prince, I believe the formal charges in the authority books was something to the effect of violation of attending to orders, dereliction of duty before the throne, etc., etc. In essence, not doing what the Steel Prince wanted, which is a serious offense, punishable by death. I could go on, but either he had to say yes or he was going to be executed or brought to a trial by combat. Given that he had no ready champion that could take a mech for him, he opted for his specialty. If you could beat the Klingons at their game.
Okay. Did over the course of the last month, you haven't had any altercations with Awoxo individuals, have you? Quaqua Protectorate?
No, I've run into some Awoxo laborers aboard the Lorira and some of the cooks and civil detachments, but no, I mainly deal with the Quaqua Navy and their Marines.
Okay.
And even then, the Lorira, apparent from what I've read, is unique in the Starfleet, in their Star Navy.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. Okay. If you can forward me or forward the logs, Grannon's last logs to the Kismet, I want to check over those later and see if there's anything irregular about them.
And new scene as you get that information. Some time ago, Grennan, you were brought to a hotel room at the Starport, the Pedro Starport Authority, and when they gave you a hotel room, they asked what you normally stayed at, and as you tried to describe it to them or how you liked your comforts, they kind of interrupted you and said, "Okay, your room is set up for you," and then probably some confusion for a little bit until eventually you got to your room and found yourself in what a very good approximation, a holographic approximation of your quarters aboard the Kismet.
The holographic technology they have here is certainly impressive.
You know, I don't think this is holographic.
Hmm?
It's she taps at the table. I think this is all replicated.
But Irene,
Harmon?
you know, you can always knock.
Do I need to knock?
No,
Oh, good.
just know that you can. Anyway, you really think that they have room-sized replicators? Wow, that's impressive.
Harmon, that's how holodecks work. They replicate things. as well as project with light. How do you think you eat sandwiches on those things?
Right, but I mean to install the necessary emitters in, I presume, multiple rooms across an area. It's still impressive.
Hmm. I wonder where they got that technology from. Replicating technology is something I've only seen the major powers of the Alpha and Beta Quadrants wield. The Peugeot are, well, I suppose they might have gotten from the Woohoo. They're pretty advanced.
And
Or the
well,
Chigoans.
and Grennan takes a seat. And speaking of the Chigoans, I've known them to trade for technology uh, far beyond their typical means. Even a 50-year-old replicator that anyone would be willing to get rid of would set them ahead decades in replicator technology.
Hmm. There's another reason I wanted to come in here other than see
The-
what you find comfortable. I'm not sure why you didn't see something a bit more imaginative, but anyway, I was wondering what you were going to do about these charges. I know you got your court case moved to the Starport Authority, a clever bit of lawyering there, but you still have to argue your case.
Yes, well, I have a few stratagems in mind. A couple things I picked up from my mentor.
Oh,
Uh, it's gonna be a bit tricky though. What what strategy I take is intensely going to depend upon the tactics the opposing council, as it were, decides to take.
I still think you could have won a mecha battle. It's like flying a shuttle, except it has a giant plasma cutter attached to one of the arms.
You just want to see me fighting in a giant mecha suit.
I mean, well, yes. I mean, I don't want to be in it. Those things are scary. You can get hurt in those.
Really noted.
I do have a suggestion, though.
Yes.
I know you didn't want me to get too involved, but this isn't anything too nefarious. I do know of a lawyer who works with the Starport Authority.
And you think he might be able to give me some pointers?
She has argued successfully quite a few cases involving monarchical systems that interact with them. Although that's a fancy way of saying she's argued a lot in Quaqua matters in the Starport Authority's court system.
And
Usually it's
how-
for aliens who are used to getting in trouble in more petty crime areas of the world.
Hmm.
But she can manage. She has enough experience. I think she'll have unique insights that you may benefit from.
And how do you know her?
We have common acquaintances.
Grennan squints.
She smiles.
Why is that not reassuring?
Well, you can. Your understanding of the Klingon court system was a testament to your Starfleet Academy training and your years in service. You know nothing of this bit of space, and I know only a little bit more than you. Where she is a local and a lawyer who has argued her cases here before. I'm just saying that despite her friends, she may be of use to you. And it doesn't involve killing anybody or blowing anything up, which should make you feel less icky about it.
Well, I definitely think I can talk to her. I appreciate the assistance. All the same.
She reaches into a bag, and then she steps over and sets down what looks to be a hawk of some variety wreathed in flames. A red creature that catches the light easily.
Like, is it a little statuette or?
Little statuette, yeah. About the size, like, say, a water bottle or so. So pretty small.
So, what's with the Maltese Falcon?
Ha. She sits down. Well, that will be your sign that you are a client worth her time. Sort of like a Horgon, except less sexy times.
Uh-huh.
Voice breaking character.
Yep. Oh, that was yeah, that voice break was absolutely in character.
You'll find her in the city of Mofal. It's in the Red Flame Assembly part of Peugeot. And I would advise you before you meet her to get a feel for the city. Learn it a bit. You'd rather know the city a bit yourself before she gives you the whirlwind tour. It's less disorienting.
Mm.
She shakes her head. I think you'll like the place though. Very violent, but artistically so. Very Shakespearean.
Oh.
And not in the high society way, in the more fun and tumble way that the actual people watching the shows would have been.
Hmm.
Though more energy guns, so don't get into shootouts.
I'll try not to.
But if you are going to a play, you need to let me know. I don't want to miss any of them.
Oh,
It's always less fun to go alone to those things.
Oh, trust me. If I'm going to a show, you'll be the first to know.
Indeed, I will. She stands up off the bed. Well, anyway, I'm gonna take a look around this starport, try to find somewhere to get some food that isn't local.
What's wrong with the local cuisine?
The Zhou are they're almost a mineralis species, but they're still carbon based. So imagine an almost rock-like species making food for a very squishy meat person. Passing kidney stones is not of much issue to them. That's just pebbles. I'd rather not have to worry about that.
Noted.
So if you're gonna get food, get it here at the authority. At least that way they can cater to aliens.
Yeah, well, in that case, I'll get myself some food to go for when I go down to the planet. Grab bag.
Have fun, Harmon.
You too, Irene.
And scene. As you cut back to Varder looking over the log, and you do see a mention in Grennan's personal log about that encounter and what he thought about it. And actually, Grennan, is there anything extra you want to add about the encounter that he didn't say to Irene at the time?
Note to self: get Horgon.
Well, I did say the information was going to be probative to the investigation.
I wish I brought a drink down with me now.
I mean, are we actually upset he's dead now?
Oh, that's it. Investigation over.
I'm glad you guys got a rise out of that one.
So did Grennan. Sorry. You're welcome.
Okay. Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with, Lieutenant Commander?
Be right back.
Nope, I don't think so.
Very good, sir. I'll be ready for contact if you need me again.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
You hear a chirp that her end's cut. Like she tapped her badge.
Brilliant. Okay.
While you're internalizing that, let's
Yeah.
look into the body. So, I believe some people wanted to look into a certain body and investigating. There are the bodies of the various assailants and the Marines, as well as Grennan himself. Whom do you wish to examine?
I think it's primarily Grennan, then everyone else.
What do you wish to know? Learn about Grennan's corpse.
Cause of death, DNA structure. You know, is this Grennan or is this Grennan lookalike?
Does he confirm identity and confirm what's known about him?
I mean, you can even, and probably in like the day and age of where this is set, you can probably fake dental records. So it's like, let's get a quantum scan of the blood. Let's get a full scan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, faking one or two bits of biometrics is very doable in this century. Faking all of them is very difficult.
Would you allow medical technology for this focus? Or xenobiology?
I'll take xenobiology in this case, because you're kind of scanning his body with your tricorder there in the temple hall.
I'd like to
A
spend...
huge soaring structure that is more a temple and a crematorium, less a medical facility.
I'd like to spend 3 momentum.
Surrounded by various bodies shrouded in red cloth. You were directed to his, and they pulled back the cloth to reveal Grennan lying there.
I can roll assist here.
Luckily, I've got a reroll because of cautious. I'll reroll.
I think you got the reroll. Alright, and then here's this.
Oops. All right. You scan the body. And you determine that the cause of death was that he perished due to... he basically succumbed to his energy wounds. He was exposed to a large energy heat explosion, and then the burns basically incapacitated him, but he was left long enough that he perished. His body just couldn't withstand that much shock.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And what else were you asking, sorry?
Like his DNA structure, because like I said, you can fake certain things, including like say this day and age, like dental. But we're getting like a actual full scan of Harmon Grennan.
DNA match with Harmon Grennan.
What percentage?
98.2%.
What's the 1.8%?
That is within the failure range. It's possible that you're lacking fidelity due to you scanning him with a hand tricorder rather than a biobed. If it dropped below like 95, that'd be weird. But if it's 95 and up, there's a possibility there's interference or some lack of fidelity.
Is there anything odd apart from the burns on the body?
Yes, actually. I'm trying to get the name of what I'm looking for.
I mean, you don't really need to inform us about his third nipple, so...
Oh, you knew about that. You weren't supposed to tell them, Grennan.
I mean, to be fair,
It's supposed to be a secret.
I was going to go in a different direction with that joke, but decided not to.
His psilocybin levels are especially high. That is the chemical usually that involves psionic contact or ability. So either he was under the effect of a psionic ability or he was using one. Or he, for some weird reason, injected himself with it, but you can't get high off of psilocybin. It's a natural chemical that bodies make in Star Trek land. Like everybody, anything that has any biological that has sapience and can have empathy senses, they produce that. That's how you measure your psi levels.
I'm trying to think of questions.
Whoopsie.
The rear disappears. We have another mystery on our hands.
Dun dun dun!
Dun, 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 dun.
Are there
Go to
any,
Tiger Squadron screen.
are there any unusual particles or leftover fabrics debris left on the body?
Not that wouldn't be accounted for from him lying in a room. Like he was knocked through a window, and so there's bits of glass and bits of dust from the floor. Bits of his clothing that got fused with them.
How long since he died?
It's been about 2 days.
Okay. Do readings corroborate that?
For momentum, I'll answer that.
Okay. You'll spend.
That his rate of decay doesn't match up. He should have because the way they're storing him, he's basically just on a slab with like a shroud over him. So he should have just decomposed a little, not a ton, but a little bit. It doesn't look like he's decomposed much. He is decomposing slowly, but weirdly slow for a human.
It's just surreal. Look at this. He does not appear to be rotting correctly.
Yes, it seems strange. I don't know what's causing this.
This combined with the psilocybin levels makes me wonder if we should contact Commander Varter. He might have more Yeah.
Pretty much. Yes,
He
comrade.
might have more ability to determine if there's anything on that spectrum than we can with this level of getting technology. Otherwise, we might have to transport him up to the Gizmet and see if our medical facilities can determine anything further.
How much drugs did the captain take?
Well, it may be a case of doing both.
Agreed.
Specialist career to Lieutenant Commander Vada.
This is Varder. Go ahead, specialist.
There seems to be some issues with the captain's fuck it. That word. I can't do that in a Russian accent.
Psilocybin.
Yeah, Alex, I can't do it. So,
Yeah.
with his word levels, we're going to take him up to the Kismet. Could you possibly meet us in Mid-Bay?
What is psilocybin?
It is his psi levels.
The primary compound corresponding to Esper levels in most humanoids, Commander.
Why?
That is what we would like to find out.
I am tagging the body for transportation to Medbay.
Officers, I have a question, says one of the Marines. Well, the Marine that's with you.
Yes.
I was reading his toxicology report to see if he was poisoned or anything, but they marked something in here. I don't know the word. Here, I'll type it on my pad.
Cocaine.
Especially high levels of it. It's an unknown compound, so they just listed it here. I don't know what that word means either.
It is a stimulant.
Yes,
A
a mild
drink.
stimulant from Earth, I believe.
Yes, a drink.
Although
oh.
to register that highly on his analyses is would be concerning if he were still alive. Anyway,
Maybe it's possible he was drinking psionic coffee?
I don't think so, but it is a possibility.
True. Let's again, we should probably get back to the Kismet and scan and find out.
Agreed. Lieutenant Seal to Kismet. 3 to beam to Medbay. Well, 2 to beam to Medbay plus identified body.
Let's go combat Kitty Squad.
Meanwhile, the Star Officer Steimer and Specialist Dreth were attempting to capture the last person fleeing across the ocean inside of a naval vessel. Like, it's literally like a speedboat racing across the water, and alongside you can see this like naval frigate, like think like World War II, with the big cannons just racing after it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this Starfleet shuttle zipping over the skies toward the scene. Because if you don't intervene, you're getting according to some of the chatter you're hearing over radio, that frigate's going to open fire in that speedboat and it's going to sink it because it's not coming to.
Mm-hmm.
They've already fired like 3 warning shells over it. Or whatever.
Yeah, oh yeah, they fired some warning shots at them. That's how you knew, because you saw the big explosions of water.
I mean,
as the shells hit the water and exploded.
they call it warning shells, they just fucking missed.
Although it's less a actual shell, and you actually see like an energy ball arcing across the water and incinerating the water it impacts with.
Unfortunately, I think we have something a bit more precise than that.
Photon torpedoes, yeah.
Not on a shuttlecraft, no.
Which shuttlecraft was brought down to this mission?
I would assume a Type 8, because it has enough for passengers while still being armed.
Which one is that? The
Neruda.
Neruda.
The Neruda?
So that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, just target the engines of the boat, drop down, knock him out, put him on.
I believe you should take the shot in this. I'm a Marine, not a starfighter.
Breath noises.
I mean, Dress should be good at this.
Dress should be good at this.
Yeah.
Targeting systems as a focus. It's like, yes. Yeah. Who wants to do Dreth?
Maybe Grennan. Or not.
He's muted. I'll do it then.
Oh, I'm here.
No, never mind.
You need me to roll some. You need me to roll something for Dreth.
Yes.
Especially, yeah, he's taking a shot at the engines of a
Speedboat. Oh,
Basically
right.
taking a phase shot at a speedboat to knock out its engine.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I've got the shuttle ready.
Okay.
So that'd be what, a div 3 shot? Yeah.
Yeah. Targeting systems.
I think that'll apply. Yeah.
Take a threat.
Sure.
We do have momentum as well. That works.
And the shuttle's weapon. I mean, the question is, GM, do we just take out the engines already?
Yeah, you did any damage. The motor in the back just melts and slags into the water, and the thing just starts slowing down.
Well, fly low, jump out, knock him out, put him back on.
Due to the fact that you're using up a favor with Steimer, Steimer will succeed at capturing the person and hauling them back to the shuttle.
Yeah, just keep it simple.
I will mark that favor as used.
Steimer and a few Marines just hop off. They just ask you to hold the shuttle, hover the shuttle over the ship, and just keep it high enough that they can kind of jump back up onto the ship. And they hop down and they rush the ship before the person even really has a chance to fight, because you have a handful of people against one person who are all sword specialists and aren't minor characters like these Marines were. So this fight ends very quickly. and Steimer is skilled enough not to kill the person. I mean, they nicked their arms a bunch, but you guys have medical technology. You can fix that. And up onto the shuttle they go.
We did some joint training with the Federation, so there's probably got some more prisoner taking techniques.
So you actually have yourself a prisoner. The sniper.
Well, sniper's a strong word. It was a guy with a pistol.
No, he had a rifle. He had a rifle.
Didn't use it.
He did. This is the guy on the roof that took down the last Marine.
You know, I thought you didn't have enough to pay for him to have a sniper.
Oh no, narratively he had the rifle. He just didn't set it up because he was in a hurry, hence low threat. So he just used his pistol quickly. All right, so we're heading back up to your ship then, or mine? She says to the specialist.
I believe transferring him to the Kismet brig would be appropriate.
We then scan back down to Varder.
We've probably gotten a bunch of affirmatives on stuff. Sweet.
Yeah, because you've been briefed so far what your medical team and what your security team was able to gather so far. Is there anything you were looking for in the attack scene or the criminal scene? Crime scene, I should say.
Specifically, anything that might have been left behind by the guys that died. If there was one guy that escaped, then they didn't have cleanup time. So anything they used to infiltrate with, or their jamming technology, even if they had that somewhere around. Guerrilla warfare? Question mark.
Yes.
Given, I'm assuming that's what they used to get in here in the first place.
So say if you find a sword, bring me back a souvenir.
Okay. Reason, security, diff. Okay. We'll throw squint. A threat. Oh. Hey guys, I think I passed.
Well, I fucking hope so.
Yeah, there's one float. Okay.
I don't know about that roll. I think you might want to re-roll something.
Yeah, also
Reroll-
got
you
a
spend
bad roll.
determination, re-roll it so you can fail.
Yeah, I can get a 4 on this, right? Like a 4 successes on one dice.
Yeah, yeah.
That's possible.
You just have to roll a -2.
Yeah. I can do that.
Yeah, totally.
So let me edit the coding on the sheet quickly.
As you go scanning around and looking, you do find that there was a jammer, or rather, your scanners indicate that there was something up on the roof here that had disrupted subspace quite significantly. Which, if you do that in the right frequency, you can kind of low-tech jam sensors in an area. And your other scans found that there was a LiDAR, or not LiDAR, a laser radio system hidden away inside the building here. So basically, as long as you have line of sight to who you want to talk to, they can hear you, despite interference. It's a tech that Starfleet, the Federation's aware of, even Azor's aware of. But the problem is, it's line of sight required. So it's useful for tactical attacks, but nothing else. And you basically have to stare right at who you're trying to talk to, or you have to point your little radio pointer at the person you're trying to talk to. There's very few reasons you would use that tech. It's not very high tech, but it's great if you're doing this. Guerrilla warfare comes into it because that is a thing that some of the more techie Bajorans did to kind of around jamming or being listened to, because you can't intercept laser radio. It's just annoying to use laser radio. You can only use it again with people you could. I mean, you could get to someone on a mountaintop in the distance, but you'd have to be very precise where you're aiming it. So it's only really useful in close quarters.
Yeah, or predetermined site to site, like that are solid emplacement.
Yeah.
Sites. Yeah. But that does mean there's a lot more premeditation to this. It wasn't. They happened to be in the right thing. There was some lead up to set those up.
Could
We've got
we?
a float.
just let's say could we spend that and maybe one more to get a quantum signature from the items to determine where they're from?
But place of manufacture,
Pretty
manufacturer's mark, that
pretty
kind of
much,
thing.
yeah.
Sure, you could do that.
Yeah.
Hell, that's just one momentum.
Okay.
That's obtaining information.
Yeah.
This was these were made within the Quaqua Principality.
I'm guessing not military issue.
No, these are too low grade. But it is stuff that it's only stuff you could get if you're a Quaqua or a protectorate of the Quaqua. You can only get it within the Principality proper rather than the protectorates. Their tech level is a little lower than the Principality on purpose.
Okay, so it means they either stole it or had someone give it to them. But it's Quaqua tech, not Principality. Okay. Okay. Do laser radios store messages or have any sort of internal recording?
For momentum, it could.
Yep.
What do you want to know?
I would like to know, well, basically the general idea of their communications, but also if there's anything from before the ambush happened. Anything that might be. Do they know who they're about to ambush? Is there any mention of, specifically a ginger or someone with red hair or non-Quaqua nobleman?
The target is coming to the kill zone.
Okay, so that's specifically targeting someone. Okay. Is there any, like, crudely kind of etched insignia on anything, either of these things, or in general about these figures?
Etched insignia?
To mark that it's part of a groups or something, like,
For momentum, I'll answer.
Sure.
That is a negative. No such etchings on there. They are a bit ramshackle in build, like they're not out of the store or fresh from the replicant.
Yeah.
But they're pretty well put together. They're kept pretty clean.
Yeah. Well, there was always the hope that some jackass was like, "It'd be funny if I just did this." Okay.
Varder was here.
Well, that's.
He paints like a big red V on stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we're here with the Quaqua, so Oh, look, there actually happens to be Koshi right there, so we can just pass that on, more or less. These are specifically Quaqua, and specifically targeting Grennan, not actually an accident. Or a chance encounter.
Well, it does line up with resistance fighters attacking him, although he's a rather low tier target. I would think they would attack a baron or baronet at least. He was a gentleman.
Low tier Quaqua, higher tier Federation. Puts him in a weird position.
Well, as I recall, correct me if I'm wrong, but you haven't done anything to anger the Awuxo. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's no Starfleet vessels who even entered their space yet.
That's correct. that is not to say that they didn't protect. No one's looked into it on their own end.
Hmm.
If they see the Federation as potentially being a new Quaqua ally, that would be an extension of what they see as their oppression, then striking us first could be something of a warning.
Mm. Hmm.
Which is me speaking in general terms and not saying you're oppressing them before someone gets the wrong idea.
Oh, I understand. I'm familiar with your system of running your empire. We run ours differently. She shrugs at that.
And that's me, broadly speaking, as I know why a resistance fighter would fight, and that's the reason. If that's what they believe, then that's what they believe.
So do you think your other officers are at risk then?
Potentially,
Hmm.
but I won't know until I ask some questions of the gentleman that we now have in custody.
Oh, you captured him.
That is the report I got, yes.
Oh, very good.
Dreth, or my specialist, was able to disable the engines, and your Marine officer was able to effectively board and incapacitate the individual.
Oh, I'm sure Steimer enjoyed herself immensely.
I wouldn't doubt it. There's also my medical, or the two I brought down, took a look at Grennan's body, and there's strange silene levels, which is something to do with psionics, which is odd.
Hmm.
He doesn't have an aspirating, or a abnormal aspirating. He's not psionically capable. Well, he technically is. He's not. Everyone technically is. It's yeah.
She tilts her head at you.
Everyone's technically psionically capable. He just has not. He's not actively psionic.
I would assume not. He's dead.
He was never actively psionic.
Oh.
He's not like the Woohoo. He's your average human. He's not like you. At least how I assume you are. We haven't actually looked into that at all, which is more than likely a personal matter for you, and that would require some degree of friendship, I would imagine.
And what do you mean?
We're acquaintances, we're not really friends, are we? At this point, as in personally, you and me.
Hmm. We're comrades in arms, I suppose. If we wanted to outline our relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You're a bit too low class for me to court you, really, and
Not what I was meaning.
oh.
You said earlier that you believe you have no psionic presence whatsoever, or ability. I believe that to be incorrect, and you left that as a matter of a personal matter, is the best way I think to explain it. This was before we went off to fight the Chigo concern, and might have all been about to die. So
Oh, all that. Oh, no, there's no particular stigma to being a scion within the principality. It's just Quaqua aren't psionic. She shrugs. It's never happened before, except in the blood of the Steel Prince, anyway. And as much as I would like to have ambitions for the throne, and the crown, I am not related to the Osmoso line. Thus, she shrugs, I cannot possibly be psionic.
I'd contest that. It's really a thing for a different time. It's not really my specialty either, beyond the fact that I am.
So once we find out who organized this, we'll organize a purging strike and show these Awokso who they're dealing with.
That becomes a matter of Quaqua internal politics that is your own to deal with. I don't have input. But
What, you don't want vengeance for your fallen officer?
that will come through the actions of the Quaqua. I'm fairly certain.
That is 100% a ding.
We could get ourselves involved, though I am very much aware that Quaqua punishments are much harsher than Federation punishments.
Well, you are not your average Starfleet officer, are you, despite your appearances?
No.
I know. Here I was wondering how much of a champion of the Starfleet values you were. I saw you in all the little ads that they have about joining Starfleet.
It's also
You
not particularly Starfleet to intervene in foreign politics or foreign nations. So once we are dealing with the individuals responsible for Harmon Grennan's death, whatever you choose to do or your government chooses to do in regards to further potential elements is not something I am in a position to control. I'm a lieutenant commander of security and intelligence.
I understand you.
I
I'll
pass it
see
on
that
to.
vengeance is done. I just need to know where and when they'll be there.
We'll see. I need to head back to the Kismet.
I'll be here on the surface for a bit longer. I'll be back on my ship by the end of the day.
Make
She
sure
steps
to
back
keep
with-
the Lyra updated.
She nods. She turns to speak with her Marines.
Sure, that's entirely just the jaded trait of I could make an impassioned speech.
Barter returns up to the ship. And we are left with the questions as to the circumstances of Fleet Captain Harmon Grennan's murder. But for now, that will be the end of the episode.